week 2 of high school football season, the rivalry games here from the 40 from Walker Valley High School. I'm Stephen Shelton, joined by my partners in crime, Denny Collins, who is wearing this suit jacket again. We're going to get you a polo, baby. We're going to get you.
One of these days, we'll get you.
I'm not holding my breath.
I saw Greg Phillips in a polo. If we can get him one, we can get anybody.
I appreciate the thought, but we both have worked with Steve Hartline long enough to know.
Very true. Yeah. Back, Denny, who wasn't there Friday night, his parents celebrating, congratulations, 50 years of marriage, raised some wonderful children, even got Denny.
2 out of 3.
Well, that's what.
2 out of 3.
Even got Denny through that vanilla ice stage he went through, but other than that, it's fine. And then Jack Fennell, again with us tonight. Jack, welcome back. Great week 1 of high school football.
It was a great week of football. Having 2 nights worth for the start of the season was a great week, and we got to see a lot of things that we kind of expected and some things that we kind of didn't or weren't really sure about.
Again, we're here from Walker Valley High School from the 40. Stephen Shelton, Denny Collins, Jack Fennell. We'll be joined later on in this show by the Walker Valley broadcast team. Money Mason and Mr. Morris will join us there in segment 3. So, Denny, when we talk about week 1, we had a Walker Valley team that went to Cleveland. We knew Walker Valley was improved from last year. We knew Cleveland had been really decimated by the transfer portal, and it really showed on the field.
Yeah, and I think, that was a surprising element to me, that Walker Valley's dominance was from the jump. I mean, from kickoff to the end of the game, Walker Valley controlled that game, and it really did demonstrate kind of the issue that Cleveland is having and they're facing throughout the season. Not to say that they can't turn this around and can't make a great season out of it, but obviously you see there's going to be a lot of work for Cleveland High School. They've lost a lot of key players, and Jack, it just wasn't a great week to start with a team like Walker Valley and Roman Yulo. Roman Yulo put on a great show for the Mustangs, and Cleveland paid the price for it.
We saw the birth of the Roman Empire on Thursday night last week, and I think the thing that impressed me the most,
he's been practicing
that all week.
Yeah, he wrote that one down.
I stole that one from Money Mason.
He wrote that one down on Wednesday. You wrote that on Wednesday. I can tell.
But it was the Roman Yulo show, but in a different way than we have seen Roman be used in the past. It was not in the passing game. Roman really came alive in the run game. And what we saw from Walker Valley was not a pass-heavy offense. It was a run-first offense. They ran Roman a lot out of the direct snapped offense. And that defense stepped up and really worked to stuff anything that Cleveland tried to put together. And I think that's something we weren't really expecting to see. We had heard a lot of things coming out of Cleveland. We knew they were young. We knew they were going to be a team rebuilding to an extent, but they had a lot of expectations out of the quarterback, and their quarterback showed some really good flashes.
Denny, when we look at we'll get to Bradley, we'll get to Walker Valley, Cleveland, McMinn County. When we look at that Bradley game, though, it was kind of a tale of 2 halves. The first half, Bradley was able to move the football. The second half, I heard Jack talk about halftime about adjustments for McMinn County. McMinn County walked those linebackers down and basically said, hey, beat us deep. If you can't beat us deep, we're going to take care of the offense here, and that's exactly what the Cherokees did.
Sure, absolutely. And you wonder if that's going to be the playbook for Walker Valley tonight. If they saw that on film and said, you know what, let's make Bradley take shots downfield. Now, Bradley had a lot of success on the perimeter, I thought. Hubbard played a great game and put them in a position, I thought, to win the game in that final drive. But what was surprising the most to me, penalties. 15 penalties from Bradley Central, and really a tough call on 4th down, a fake punt at the 5-yard line. I think it's going to be, we'll talk about it a little bit more later in the hour, but I would be surprised to see that same team with that style of discipline or lack of discipline tonight. That's what stood out to me the most. The 15 penalties from a Damon Floyd coach team was surprising.
Yeah, that was very surprising, and I think a lot of people put a lot on what Bradley brought in. But then we go back to what you had, where you had your starting quarterback from a season ago was out before the season starts. His brother steps back in. It's what is he going to be able to do with that offense? And we saw some flashes from that offense in the first half. But then, Stephen's right, McMinn County walked those linebackers up. They played man-to-man coverage, and they dared them to beat them deep, and they really couldn't.
Stephen, McMinn's a good team.
Oh, absolutely.
A really good team. And I think we may have lost that in looking at, Bradley had a lot of penalties. Bradley didn't play well in the second half. McMinn is an outstanding team, and I would expect them to be in a position to be really successful when this season wraps up.
So question 1 of the night for you guys, the most shocking thing within the entire area, the most shocking thing that you saw from week one, Denny?
I'm going to piggyback on what Jack said, Roman Yulo, and how they used Roman Yulo. I think everyone knew he was a great talent. Obviously, the Region Player of the Year last year, 20 touchdowns. But it was really fascinating to see the positions they put him in and how they used him. And I thought, man, that is a recipe for success for Walker Valley. Get behind Roman Yulo. Now, obviously, Bradley sees that. They're going to scheme to shut down Roman Yulo, so kind of the chess match will be on tonight to see how that works. But how Roman Yulo was used and his success was really shocking to me and surprising in a good way. I think that sets a great tone for Walker Valley moving forward.
Jack?
I think mine was probably a game we talked about a little while ago, and that was Meigs County. You come out. We had a lot of high hope for Meigs County, and yes, it's the first game. You're getting some shakes out, and yes, you won the game handily 6-0, but you also had 4 turnovers. And that's not something that you're used to seeing
6
from a
points.
Meigs County team. Yeah, 6 points and 4 turnovers.
So which game are you guys looking at as we look to week 2, now that we've seen a little bit of separation of who we think these teams are? When we look at week 2, what game are you looking forward to the most? I know this game. Let's take this one out of. I mean, of course, this game. But outside of Walker Valley tonight, what game are you looking to say, man, this could be an interesting game?
East Hamilton and Meigs. I really do. I think East Hamilton, and again, it's very similar to what we saw last week with Bradley and Cleveland and Walker Valley. Walker Valley played a team in Cleveland that was down a little bit, and so you don't really know where Walker Valley stands. Bradley played a team in McMinn County that was really strong, so you're not real sure where Bradley stands. Same thing with East Hamilton. Where do the Hurricanes stand? They've got playmakers galore, and they are a team that we talked about last week on the show that's on the come up. And East Hamilton could really have a statement win early if they come out and play lights out against Meigs County, and I think they can do it.
Jack?
I think they can, and the downside is I know we're jumping ahead of ourselves. We may skip this game when we get into the breakdowns later on. But you've got a Meigs County team that eked out a win with 4 turnovers, winning 6-0. But you've got an East Hamilton team that won dominantly 43-14 last week, and they had 4 interceptions.
Yeah.
They're a team that forces you to get into situations that you may not like being in, and they are fast.
East Ham was down 14-0 to start that game off.
And come back and roll off 43-0.
And then, 30-something points in the second half, unanswered points in the second half. So we're going to take our first break. I've got to get to the field. We're going to do some pregame stuff. You guys will come back. You'll have Denny and Jack in the second segment here. They're going to talk about Meigs, East Ham, Chattanooga Central, Ottawa, Polk, Marion, Ray, Notre Dame, and Cleveland, McMinn. I tell you, that Ray Notre Dame game, I'm going to see if Ray can go win on the road. They kind of little some question marks after with that offense after last week, but see if they can get the Flying Eagles back on track. You're watching from the 40 on MixedTV.tv. Back after this.
In this moment, the car you drive won't matter. The music you like listening to, it won't matter either. But what will are those things that matter most. The things you can't replace or repair. At Carter Insurance, it is our job to protect the things in your life that can be replaced or repaired, so you don't have to. Because in this moment, you will be like the thousands of other drivers that depend on us daily, and be glad you did. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
I told my son to find me the nicest place to live in Cleveland. He said, Dad, there's only one place, and that's Garden Plaza. And I moved into the patio home. Everybody knows your name from day one, and there's something to do all day long if you want to participate in it. You cannot possibly be bored at Garden Plaza. It is just great, and their food is outstanding. It's out of this world, and I'm so happy I'm here. Garden Plaza is it for me.
Sun is shining, it's a beautiful day. Wake up, sleepyhead, get up and play. Everything everything's yellow, it's a beautiful sight. Sunbeam showers makes everything right. Come on now, let's get away.
Make every day brighter with the sunny southern goodness of Mayfield Dairy.
Caldwell Paving, paving the way in Tennessee since 1958. Caldwell Paving specializes in asphalt paving. They serve residential clients, industrial and commercial companies, and subdivision projects. Conveniently located in Charleston, Caldwell Paving serves all of Southeast Tennessee. Caldwell Paving, old services made new. CaldwellPaving.com.
From the 40, MixTV.tv and ESPN Cleveland 101.3's pregame show. Guys, we are coming to you live from Walker Valley High at the MAC, the home of the Walker Valley Mustangs, as they get ready to take on the Bradley Central Bears in a great crosstown community game. And community games are one of the things we enjoy getting to see because everybody comes out for it, Denny.
No question. We had the opportunity to talk this morning with Patrick Spangler and Jeremy Jones, the principals of the two schools here, Walker Valley and Bradley, two great guys, and it was just a fun opportunity to talk to them and to kind of let them forecast what tonight means, not just for the schools, but exactly what you said, Jack, the community. And they did a great job of painting the picture of, man, what it's like on the field, what it's like on the campus, what it's like in the community throughout the week and through tonight. And, of course, we've been blessed with some great weather. So it really is one of the highlights and the spotlights of our community in Bradley County. Friday nights in the fall when we have a local rivalry game, there's really nothing better. And so it's a fun night, and we're excited to be a part of it here on MyMix TV. And couldn't think of a better place to be, Jack.
Oh, I couldn't either right now. And I love coming to these things. You know, we had a chance to do a couple of great community games last, and we did Walker Cleveland last week. Great turnout for that game, and the way everybody handles themselves, you've got a lot of things going on at the games. And tonight you've got a great showcase between two bands at halftime that everybody loves to watch. There's a lot going on tonight, so if you haven't planned on coming to this game, hey, watch it on MixTV.tv, or hey, spend $10 a ticket, come to the game and watch. This is going to be a great game, and we've got two really good football teams getting ready to go. And I think rivalry games like this are always better when the teams are good. And I know Bradley's coming in with a loss, but I think we're going to see a lot out of Bradley tonight. That's going to make this game really good.
I'm excited to break it down and kind of talk through the logistics of it. But right now we'll look at the games of interest from around the region, around the area, and there's a lot of good ones, Jack. We've talked about this off the air. Meigs County at East Ham, Chattanooga Central going to Ooltewah, Polk County at Marion County, I think your favorite, Ray County at Notre Dame, and then Cleveland and McMinn County. Let's start with a game we talked about and previewed in the first segment, Meigs County at East Hamilton. Meigs County, typically a favorite. They've been a powerhouse team for the last few years. East Hamilton not really has been in that situation. East Hamilton played well last week, and Meigs County not so much. You excited about this game?
They really did. I am, and I'm curious to see how much of Meigs County last week was first game jitters. They did have 4 turnovers. Little Sonny penalties weren't as bad, but they're a very physical team. They're a defensive first team. I think with Chuff Ricker playing linebacker for them and also quarterback on offense, he's a very balanced and dynamic player in the fact that he is so balanced. You had 18 passing touchdowns versus 19 rushing touchdowns last season. You don't see that out of a lot of quarterbacks. He's going to make you play him heads up as a defense. You're not going to be able to crowd the ball. You're not going to be able to play deep. You're going to have to commit and stick with a plan. But I think East Hamilton, to that effect, they have a ton of speed.
Yeah.
They're a very fast team. They create turnovers. They created 4 turnovers last week in their game and managed to rack off 36 straight points unanswered.
Not a great recipe if you're Meigs County. They had 4 turnovers. East Hamilton took away 4 balls, 4 interceptions. So East Ham coming in a lot of confidence and a lot of energy. Meigs County, I think, has some things to figure out offensively. Only the 1 touchdown. Defense did play lights out, played well against maybe a team not up for the challenge against a Coach Simbeck coach team. But that defensive squad is strong, and they're going to have their hands full trying to slow down this East Hamilton team. You talked about the speed that East Hamilton has.
They are. And East Hamilton's team last week to put up 400 yards on offense. They've got a potential candidate for Mr. Football Tennessee. You've got a lot of things that are going to happen in this game, and I really want to see how that hard-hitting Meigs County team plays against that speed of East Hamilton.
Does the home field advantage play any role here? Meigs County on the road, coming out of Meigs County into Hamilton County. Is that going to play a factor in the night's game?
I think it can, but I don't think as much. I think this is a situation where we've got 2 teams that are really styled very differently. and it's who can establish their type of play that they want to see. And it's kind of like what you see in college football when you see a team that's a fast-moving offense. They run 50, 60 plays a game. How does that handle against a slow, pound-the-ball type of team? So I think who can really dominate the clock and dominate the style of play.
Jack, let's pin you down. Who do you like? East Hamilton hosting Meigs County.
I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to step out on this one and take East Hamilton. I want to see how that speed and that opportunistic defense really does against a very sound offense, and the fact that they're a very balanced offense. But I think if Meigs County is going to continue to turn the ball over, I think East Hamilton's going to be right there to take those opportunities with those turnovers.
So you taking them?
I'll take East Hamilton.
I'll take the Hurricanes, too. I think Meigs County, believe it or not, lost a number of kids to graduation. Might be a transitional year for Meigs County.
Yeah.
Not that they'll take a step back, but it could be a transition year where they need players to step up. I'm going to take the Hurricanes as well, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
Chattanooga Central and Ooltewah, two teams coming off tough first week losses. So one of these teams will come out with a win. And of course, we talked about Ooltewah and their new coach coming in and looking for his first win. Central going to Ooltewah. What do you like about this game, Jack?
I think the fact that both of them are 0-1 is kind of a fresh start.
Yeah.
We had a lot of speculation coming out of this game. We expected our new head coach at Ooltewah to be able to come in and start what he had at McMinn Central. This is just the first game, and we kind of knew where we talked about how good East Hamilton had gotten. By the same token, Ooltewah has stepped backwards over the last several seasons, so it's been interesting to see exactly what Ooltewah has. Now, I think he will do a great job of getting them built back up. But I think right now, Ooltewah's got a lot of questions, and I kind of feel like Ooltewah's kind of in that same situation that Cleveland is in.
Sure.
You have kind of taken a couple steps back with some additions. You're super young. You've lost some of your key players, and I think Ooltewah's right there. They're going to be a good team on down the road. I just don't think they are right now.
Coach Moody looking for that first win and trying to replicate what he had at McMinn Central. Is this an opportunity to get that first win against Chattanooga Central, who took a tough loss to Signal Mountain? This is another team, Central, who has been down, and they've struggled to maintain a coaching staff over the last 5, 6, 7 years as they've had a lot of turnover. Can Chattanooga Central put up a fight, and can they get their first win?
Denny, I think the Pounders can, but I think the big thing is they're going to have to be very disciplined. They're going to have to take advantage of every opportunity that they get, play a really smart game, and they've got a couple of great players. You've got Tank Stewart and Nicarius Cheaton. Both are great athletes. Tank Stewart's a great senior leader. He plays on both sides of the ball, and you've got Nicarius Cheaton, who's a great dual threat athlete. He is going to play in at running back and outside linebacker also, so he's going to have a big impact on this game.
You're listening here. You're watching here, MixTV.tv. We're live at Walker Valley High School, and Jack, it's a beautiful night. If you had any plans of coming out to the ball game, this is the place to be. Walker Valley's beautiful facility, and of course they have updated. I'm not sure if many people know this. They've updated their visitor sidelines, and I know a lot of times with the Bradley Cleveland games, it's like, well, they don't have a lot of visitor seating. They've doubled that capacity, so they've got new visitor seating. If you're looking for something to do tonight, come on out to Walker Valley High School, north end of Bradley County, and if you want to stop by the booth and say hello to us, that'd be great. Shelton and Hartline and the gang. I think Greg Phillips, is he gonna be a part of the broadcast tonight?
I don't think Greg's
fired him yet.
I think they fired him, put him on, gave him a break. Not so much fired. They gave him a break for tonight. They need him to save his energy for everything that's going to go on tonight. But we're going to be joined again by Shelton here upcoming in a couple of minutes, and then we're going to have another couple special guests coming into the last segment also, too.
We've got a great night planned for you, and we thank you for joining us as we continue on with our highlight games of the area, the games of the region, and we'll continue with Polk County traveling to Marion County. Marion County 1-0. Polk County, tough loss to McMinn Central, a competitive loss. I think we talked last week, Jack, that we probably assumed that McMinn Central would storm over and take control of that game early. It was competitive throughout, a 10-point win for McMinn Central.
Yeah, I think it was a competitive win for McMinn Central. I think we kind of saw everything Polk had, though, in that by that same token. They had to put everything they had to be able to keep that game close. And I think the biggest thing on this one is that's just another loss in that series for Polk County versus McMinn Central. If you were a senior on that team coming into this year, you've not won a game against them. So they're coming off, and they need a win. Now they are still a very run heavy with their quarterback offense. So we're going to see a lot of ground and pound out of them. They're going to look to keep the ball on the ground, and they did throw a little bit last week, which was kind of a shock. To a lot of people that I talked to that were at the game, they had a little bit of success, but it wasn't enough to keep some drive sustained to be able to get points on the board.
Yeah, Polk County traditionally, of course, that ground and pound, they'll keep the ball between the tackles and punish you if they can. Marion County defeated Brainerd, and Brainerd has had their struggles in the past few years, and we'll touch on the Brainerd matchup in just a few minutes. But Brainerd, not much of a contest as they fall 33-3 to Marion County. So again, not sure what we're going to see from these two teams. Polk County put up a competitive game against a strong McMinn Central team. Marion County steamrolls probably a weaker Brainerd team. What do you like in this game?
I like what Marion County brought to the table. They've got a history of success. They're a championship caliber team. They've won championship recently. They've had deep runs into the playoffs over the last several years. I think they're going to continue with what they have built over the last several years and come in and roll the Wildcats tonight in Polk County.
I'm going to take Polk County.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the local team. I'm going to say, Polk County runs the ball well. They limit the turnovers. They play ball control. I'm going to take the Wildcats just on a win.
I like the Wildcats. They've got a chance, but they've got to play near perfect football to be able to pull this one out.
So we'll continue on. Ray County and Notre Dame. Shelton alluded to this game as a highlight game for him. Ray County 1-0, Notre Dame 1-0, but Ray County 10-7 over Red Bank, and I think there was some questions and thought that, man, Ray County would, in year 2 of the Taylor Harvey era, would take maybe a bigger step forward.
Yeah.
Not to take away from a win, because any Friday night a win's a win.
It is.
But there were some questions like, okay, who is this Ray County team? Jack, who is this Ray County team?
And I think that's what they're trying to find right now. I think the biggest thing for them is that they're a disciplined team. They're a physical team. They're getting better on both sides of the ball, but they haven't really found an identity that gives them that one key thing that they can lean on. Do they have a passing attack that they can just come out and air the ball out on you? Do they have a running game? I think they've got bits and pieces, and sometimes one clicks it up, but I would like to see against Notre Dame. If they can get both of those things working tonight, I think they're going to have a really good game tonight.
And, of course, Taylor Harvey, the defensive coordinator previously for Walker Valley, carries that defensive identity to Ray County, looking for, as you said, Jack, who are they offensively? They only 2 first downs in the first half, and they score with 5 minutes to go in the game to win that game and to secure it and then hold on with the defensive end. Who do you like, Ray County or Notre Dame?
That's tough because Notre Dame came out and they destroyed Grace Baptist. They beat them 73-0, and their quarterback Cooper Campbell threw for 203 yards. So that Ray County defense is going to have to come out and play strong. I like Ray County in this game, though. I think they've got enough of a defensive identity to be able to give Notre Dame a lot of problems, and I hope that their offense can come out and find a groove and get the ball moving quickly to get points on the board.
So give us your pick, brother.
I'm going to take Ray County.
Ray County, as you look on the field, the Mustangs of Walker Valley warming up, and we're warming up here at Walker Valley as we get ready for the second half of the From the 40 pregame show. We appreciate you joining us. We've got one more game in this segment, and it's a big one, Jack. Cleveland 0-1 going to McMinn County, so we've swapped teams just a little bit. Walker Valley went to Cleveland, McMinn County went to Bradley, and now we're swapping it up for week 2, and it's going to be Cleveland and McMinn. What do you like? What are you looking for from these two teams?
I look for Cleveland to hopefully have got a little bit of experience from that Walker Valley game. They've had an extra day of rest to try and get ready to put some stuff into play for this week. The only problem is you're playing a good McMinn County team, just like you stepped in and played a good Walker Valley team. You're coming in, you're playing a hard-nosed physical defense at McMinn County, and with an offense that hasn't found its identity, I don't think that's a great combination for Cleveland. I hope they're able to get out there and find something that works, be it the ground game, the air game, anything that they can get together. They're going to need to find something that gets the ball down the field. We only really saw for Cleveland in their game against Walker Valley one sustained drive. We saw a lot of 3-and-outs, 5-play drives, ended up in punts. But they're going to need to put points on the board because we saw what McMinn County can do. They were able to air the ball out where Walker Valley wasn't against Bradley. They aired the ball out, and they got 2 big, long-distance touchdowns in the fourth quarter. Does Cleveland have the speed, and do they have the depth to handle the kind of physical play that McMinn County is going to have on the field for them?
Kason McGowan did a lot of running last week. Do you anticipate the same from young quarterback Kason McGowan?
I do. I think even if it's almost to the point where you almost want to see some designed runs for him. Let him roll out. Let him see if he can make a play. Instead of to where what we saw against Walker Valley in the last game for Cleveland was he was forced out of the pocket. Go ahead and move that pocket. Get him on the move. Let him try and make something happen with his feet. If the throw's not there, let him put a foot in the ground and turn upfield and see if he can pick up 3, 4, 5 yards. You've got to try and pull out all the stops for this because he has the arm to throw on the run. And we saw that in a couple of throws that he made. Whether they were catches or not, he's got the arm to be able to do it. Can you put him in a position to be successful? Can Coach Brown give him all the opportunities he's got? I know that's a young team, but do you have the ability to let them grow from that Walker Valley game and then push forward and start making their own way in this game and find an identity for who they really are? Because there's a lot of games to go for Cleveland.
And Jack, a lot of coaches talk about the biggest improvement of any team happens between week 1 and week 2 of a season. Mm-hmm. Cleveland's got a lot of room to grow and a lot of room to improve. What do you see in terms of improvement for this Blue Raider team?
I think there's what I see and there's what I want to see. What I want to see is Cleveland cut down on the turnovers. They fumbled the ball on the first drive to Walker Valley in short yardage and turned around, and Walker Valley scored a touchdown within 3 plays. You've got to keep the ball. You've got to cut down on the penalties. You've got to grow in your maturity. I know you're not going to get any older, but your football IQ has got to grow between week 1 and week 2. And then just can you start making plays on a consistent clip? That's going to be a big thing. And I think McGowan can do that, but as a coach, you've got to put him in a situation to be able to do it.
McMinn County hosting Cleveland. Jack, who do you like in that game?
As much as I have family in the Cleveland system, I've got to go with McMinn County on that. I think at the end of the day, it's going to be too much experience and too much depth and for McMinn County, for Cleveland to be able to keep up, especially as that game gets late into the 3rd and 4th quarter.
So the Raiders traveling to Athens to take on host McMinn County, looking to get in the win column after a loss to Walker Valley. We're here at Walker Valley as we anticipate a great game. We're going to break down that game here coming up in the next segment. Stephen Shelton will join us. Jack, tell us about the atmosphere before we go to our second break. What are you seeing here?
It is coming in. The band has already made its way into the stadium right now, and the fans are starting to pour in as we get ready with about a half an hour to go before kickoff. This is going to be a good game, and we're going to have a great crowd tonight. So no matter which way this game goes, you're going to hear a lot of fan noise, and hopefully it's going to be a tight and competitive game with a lot going back and forth for a lot of these people to enjoy that are coming out tonight.
It's a beautiful night here in the northern Bradley County area at Walker Valley High School. If you're coming in, you better plan to get here a little bit earlier than where you're at now. So we're going to kick off at 7 o'clock. We got a great broadcast team for you on mixtv.tv. We're going to take our next commercial break. Be back in just a few minutes, and we'll carry on and talk more about our featured game tonight. Bradley Central traveling to Walker Valley High School. We'll be back shortly.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
Mix 104.1 and Honda of Cleveland are teaming up to give one deserving teacher in our local area the chance to win a 2025 Honda Civic LX. Nominate your favorite teacher at mymix1041.com or on the Mix 1041 app.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
It's like drinking a flat soda.
We're back here on From the 40. Jack, we've got some special guests for us here.
We have very special guests. Money Mason. Andy is with us, and we are getting ready to talk about Bradley Cleveland.
Walker Valley.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about Bradley Walker Valley, the Mustangs versus the Bears, and it is the community showdown tonight for the county championship. Walker Valley's already beat Cleveland. If they can win this game tonight, they will be the Bradley County champions. If Bradley wins, they've got a chance come week 7 to go ahead and get a shot at Cleveland. But, guys, we're here at the MAC right now. And, guys, what are you thinking is going to be the best part of this game tonight?
I think it's going to be a tale of two worlds. The battle up front, but then also can Bradley's secondary handle Roman Yulo? You know, I think it's just going to be different for both teams. Bradley's strength is their front seven. I think they're absolute dogs. I watched them last week, and a lot of people talked about the lack of offense on both sides. They obviously didn't see how big those boys were up front. You know, you've got guys, A.J. Westfield, 6'1", 6'2", 281 pounds. Then you've got, remind me of his name, Cal, the guy for McMinn, big old boy, 330.
Yep, going to West Virginia.
Yes,
yep.
330, 6'4".
Cornbread Cotton.
Yes, so, I think for Bradley, the strength is going to be in the trenches. I think Walker Valley's going to have to get the ball out quick into some playmakers.
Andy, I'll kind of piggyback off that because I think that's, a lot of people watch the game and they talk about the skill position players, they talk about the quarterback, they talk about the big plays. I think a lot of football guys and girls will say, the game's won in the trenches. I don't think there's any doubt Bradley's front seven, both sides, can win and control this game. If you're Walker Valley, how do you counter that?
Up front, the biggest thing you need to try to do if you're Walker Valley is A.J. Westfield is going to have a game one way or another. You want to limit that. You want to try to be aware of where he is at all times. He's probably going to get double-teamed a few times, and it's probably not going to matter sometimes that he's being double-teamed. You've got to find a way to get your passing game going, get rid of the ball quick. Obviously, Jacob mentioned Roman Yulo, 4 touchdowns last week, 3 of them on the ground, 1 through the air. But there's another guy on the other side, Sawyer Boyd. Yep. A guy that can run past everybody on the field, another big-bodied receiver. He's a guy that's going to have to really step up tonight and have a big game. And of course, Chase Stevens is going to have the time to be able to get him the football.
Jacob, we saw the Roman Yulo show last week. What impressed you and really surprised you about how Walker Valley and this staff used Roman Yulo last week?
Well, I think they do such a good job of getting him in places to be successful. Obviously, the package that they've been running for a long time here, probably since Pope back, the heavy set package, but being able to get it into his hands. The thing that impressed me, though, is because of so much attention that goes on Roman, guys like Sawyer Boyd are open. And there's another guy that's on the other side of the field that's going to be a 6'4", 6'5" guy in Luke Hayden that is also a playmaker. So the way that they're able to use Roman, they can use him in the slot. He can be the running back. He can be the quarterback. He can play anywhere. Honestly, if you need him to play defense, I bet you can go out there and be a safety as well. So he's just such a unique talent. The options are limitless.
Yeah, and staying with Walker Valley, had the name Kason Cunningham. And Roman Yulo, 4 touchdowns, but Kason Cunningham, a workman-like 139 yards rushing. What has he got to do to contribute tonight?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be a tough night. Walker Valley is going to need to try to establish a run game, but their success in this game, I believe, is going to have to come through the air. But what you want to do is try to get Kason outside, some swing passes, some things like that to incorporate his speed into the game. Surprisingly, last week against Cleveland, we saw him. This is something that Coach Akins had mentioned that they'd talked about and spent a lot of time working on, just kind of yards after contact. He's not a big-bodied running back. He's a smaller running back, but he's gotten better throughout the offseason of being able to keep his feet after contact. So that's something that we know about Bradley. They're going to come up and hit you, so those second chance yardages are going to be a big deal for Kason tonight.
And you talk about swing passes, and I think, Jack, you can't talk about that without talking about what Reggie Hubbard did for Bradley last week. And Reggie Hubbard, when he got the ball in space, really dynamic. How can he contribute tonight for Bradley Central?
I think Reggie Hubbard tonight for Bradley Central, it's going to be a chance of you put the ball in the hand of your best playmaker. He's fast. He likes contact to an extent. He's not afraid of it, but he's hard to tackle. And you saw that on that 96-yard kickoff return. He got hit. He shook tackles. He made plays. He can move in open space. And that's one of the things that's going to be hard for Walker Valley is can they compete with that once he gets into open space? If he does, can you catch him and then can you get him on the ground in an open field tackle?
One thing that I think is going to happen tonight with Bradley offensively as well, we're going to see them open up a little bit more from week 1 against McMinn, and we're going to see A.J. Westfield kind of being the other side of that threat to where Walker Valley defensively has 2 guys they've really got to worry about.
Jacob, you guys were in the booth. You have a neat perspective, I think. What did you appreciate or enjoy, or what was really a highlight for you of watching Walker Valley last week?
Just the lack of penalties. The ability, I feel like they were so ready for week 1. Not no mental mistakes, not very many mental mistakes, also so well conditioned. You know, that was one thing, it was so hot, there were lots of cramps. They did a good job of just doing all the little things right, and you don't normally see that in week 1. Week 1 is normally a week that you see the things that you need to fix. A lot of growth happens between week 1 and week 2. But Walker Valley did such a great job, and I think that comes with some of the scrimmages that they were able to get in that other teams didn't.
All right, that's the R-Car keys to the game. Every winning drive starts with the right game plan. Cry-Like Realtors in Cleveland has the playbook for your next move. When it's time to buy or sell, they've got you covered. I think one of the important things to remember about this, too, is we've heard a lot of rumors coming out of both programs. One of the questions from last week with Walker Valley was when they actually did try and push the ball deep, a lot of those balls were underthrown. So what we saw was a chance for that Cleveland speed. They're young, but they had speed. They were able to then close and then break up a lot of those passes. Do you think we're going to kind of see the same thing tonight from this Bradley defense, or do you think Walker's going to kind of be able to spread the ball a little bit more to where they're not having to rely on chunk passes down the field?
I honestly don't think there's going to be a whole lot as far as deep threats for Chase Stevens because – just honestly speaking, I think he's going to be rushed to where he's got to get rid of the ball quick. So you're going to be looking at a lot of slants, a lot of out routes, a lot of screen passes, things of that sort, as we talked about, getting Case and Cunningham involved in the pass game as well. And the tight ends, Reese Davis is a guy who didn't hear a lot from offensively from Walker Valley in week 1 that I think his role is going to increase a little bit more tonight.
Yeah, I think if you see a long ball, it's probably going to be an overthrow tonight because he's probably going to say, I don't have a whole lot of time to throw this. I'm about to reach back and just rear it.
And he's got a big arm. He does have a big arm.
And he's got a boy that can go get it, too. And Sawyer Boyd, who's a track star, is going to go off and do great things in college. But if you see a throw, I think it's probably going to be an overthrow because he's going to be trying to get out quick and in a hurry.
Yeah, and I know we had some rumors were also coming out of Bradley Central. Rumors that the wing T had started to surface again. Now, this is an offense. It is the most prolific offense since the Wildcat spread, triple option, wishbone. And it's a great offense for a team that is having some struggles at quarterback to give them time and put players in space to be able to play. Do you think we're going to see a transition to a different style offense than what we saw against McMinn County for Bradley?
I think it's
or is
possible.
It going to be the same?
I think it's very possible. We saw Bradley struggle early last year due to the circumstances. You're throwing a freshman quarterback out there who, by the way, it seems to be settled in quite a bit as a sophomore this year in Tucker Cook. And I think to take some pressure off him, because if you're completely preparing for a non-wing T Bradley offense where you're in the spread, I think Walker Valley's mindset defensively is we've got to load the box to take away the run game and make them throw the football because you've got a younger, a little bit more experienced, but still inexperienced quarterback. But that's one thing I would not be the least bit surprised because it's an offense that they're now familiar with due to last season.
Yeah, it happened last year. They came in and, tried to have that identity, and then, of course, we saw it wasn't working. Personnel dictated, hey, we need to make a change, and it was one of the things that I really thought was a great coaching move. You just don't see that in the high school world. Hey, in the middle of the season, we're going to flip, and they had some success with it.
Well, and I think one thing about moving to the wing T, it's designed really for what Bradley is. Bradley has smaller guards. In a wing T, you have to have quick pulling guards that can get to a spot and make a block. It lets you put the ball in your playmaker's hands, and you don't see a pass come up until the ball's getting thrown. There's not a lot of triggers because every play looks the same, whether it's a run or a pass.
everybody does the same thing. You just don't go as far downfield. You don't release the linebackers.
And not to mention, there's a big sign over there in Bear Stadium at the bottom of the Bear Walk that says "Bust Face." With that mentality, you're going to be tough in the trenches. If you can nickel and dime your way down the field in the wing tee, why not do it?
Well, and I've seen A.J. Westfield run the ball, and I don't know why you don't put it in his hands in a package like that. If it's me, I have that package ready to go and rolling out, because a 281-pound guy running downhill as athletic and as big as he is, I would do it all the time.
He's a tremendous athlete. And one thing I want to touch on, before we close the segment, get some picks, let you guys get to the booth. One of the things that's always talked about in this season, it's a beautiful rivalry, a lot of fans and a lot of, ceremonial type things during this game, but there always seems to be a little bit of, how would you say it? Bradley seems to have that edge, so to speak. Walker Valley's never won back-to-back games in the series. How does that play into this game, into the psyche? Bradley had a really tough week one. Walker Valley's up in their week one. How do you manage those expectations? I'd love to hear what are these coaches, what are they talking about to their teams to manage that kind of the psychology of the game?
Well, calling a spade, we've heard the term big brother in this series thrown around a lot, referring to Bradley. And that's something that I think here in recent years that Coach Akins in his time period as a head coach at Walker Valley has kind of done a good job addressing his team, saying, we're not about that. We're about preparing what we can control. Don't worry about them. And that message, obviously, last season worked out pretty well with some of the struggles that Bradley was dealing with. But interviewing Coach Floyd on the drive yesterday on ESPN Cleveland 101.3, one thing he said is that he's holding his team accountable, and he doesn't want them to think they're the big brother, because he's the first one to criticize him and say you're not meeting our standards as well. And I think that's a good quality in a head coach, to hold your team accountable, to make them strive for a little bit more.
Yeah, I think since the Drew Akins era, there's been a lot of really, really close games with Bradley. They were really close to getting over that hump, and then finally last year they were able to. I think from a psyche standpoint, you're able to attack this game a little bit differently than you did last year and the years prior. You say, we've done this. We went to their house, we beat them. Now we are a formidable opponent, and nobody can really say any less. So to me, I don't know that you spend a whole lot of time focusing on them. You focus on you. You can beat you tonight. Don't let you beat yourself.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I think the thing that's a little bit different this season, and with Coach Akins' team and with Damon Floyd's teams both, I think the situations are different compared to what it was last year. You looked last year at the turmoil that you had at Bradley Central. You've come through that, and now you've come out of your first game. Bradley's kind of established who they are to an extent. They're still having to make some changes, but they played a great first half. It was the second half that got them. Can they now take that, what they had in the first half, continue that over to this game? And I think they're going to be able to. I think Walker Valley's coming in. They still have that chip, and they have to have that, though, because you've not won back-to-backs. And this is your chance to really stake your claim on Bradley County of who is the better football team. And I think for Walker, they've got a chance. But you kind of said it. If you with A.J. Westfield, just put him in the backfield, let him run, comparable to what Walker Valley did with Roman Yulo last week. You really have a chance to just hand the ball to him and see what he can get for 3 plays and see where you're at.
You want to find a way to get the ball in your best player's hands, ultimately, at the end of the day. And I think we're going to see that from both teams tonight. To go back a little bit more on Walker Valley side of things, you're at your home stadium. You're coming off of a big win last year that you feel like you controlled the entire game. On the scoreboard, for sure you did. But then on the other side, you've got Bradley, who's coming in here. Now they've got something to prove. So I think we're in for a great game. I think whoever does win this game, it's going to be a very close game.
I'm not going to pin anybody down, but from the 40, this is our last few moments here on the show. We're about 16 minutes away from kickoff. Jacob, if you want to give a score prediction, you can. What do you expect to see tonight?
I think it's a 50-50 game, and I really think Bradley's front seven is going to be the determining factor. Can they create turnovers? If Walker Valley is getting hit in the backfield, quarterback's dropping the ball, running back's dropping the ball, it's going to be a long night for the Mustangs. But if they're able to, get a run game established and get the ball into the hands, I think it's going to be a really good one. I've told people all week I really don't know who to pick. I try to be so objective from an announcer standpoint. I really don't know who to pick, but
now hold on a second. I'm gonna take a moment here. Now you're broadcasting for who?
Walker Valley.
Walker Valley. Where can we find you guys? Where are we listening to you guys?
On Cleveland's Oldies 99.1.
99.1. Okay, so you're broadcasting. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Don't be neutral. All right, your Walker Valley's broadcast team, you be the Walker Valley. Just like when we listened to John Ward, John Ward was not neutral for the Tennessee Vols.
One thing that I can tell you is that we're going to call the game as we see the game. That's one thing we pride ourselves in. But I'll say this, definitely, we're in the Walker Valley corner.
Y'all do a tremendous job, and I appreciate you. Jack, what are you looking for tonight?
I think on this one, I think it's a 50-50 game. Both these teams have something to prove, and I think if you are able to come out and play your type of ball, play penalty-free, mistake-free, and just establish yourself right off the bat. We saw that with Bradley last week. Bradley had some drives, and then the second half, everything fell apart. That McMinn County defense got to them. They had one big play, and we were standing up there on top of the press box getting ready and thinking, the momentum has changed. And the air went back out of the stadium. We watched the Walker Valley game. Walker Valley controlled that game from the opening kick to the whistle. And I think if you can do that for this one, it's going to be a big-time Mustang win.
And you get the last word.
I'll say this. I'm saying final score 24-21. It's going to be close either way. I'm not picking a winner because I just think it's going to be that close of a ball game. But I will say this. I think if someone gets backed up into that end zone, possibly the visiting team, that band gets cranking, the student section down there, it's a tough atmosphere.
If you're not here right now, there's plenty of ways to tune in. 99.1, you can catch the Walker Valley broadcast. I believe 101.3 or 104.1 has the Bradley broadcast with Gary and RC. You can watch mixtv.tv. So lots of ways to watch. We wish you'd come up here and watch. You've still got about 15 minutes before kickoff. It's been a fantastic pregame show, guys. We thank y'all for joining us from the 40. It's been fantastic. We're going to kick it up to the guys. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the live coverage. Bradley Central traveling to Walker Valley. It's going to be a great night. Thanks for joining us.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank account's too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
Jenny, I just don't know what we're going to do. Hannah really wants to go to Wesleyan, but I don't think we can afford it.
You know, that may not actually be true. Emma qualified for the TWU pledge at Tennessee Wesleyan. She's going to be a Bulldog, tuition free.
But how's that even possible?
It's a program that offsets the cost of education for local families.
That sounds like a great option for us.
You just need to go to tnwesleyan.edu and check it out.
Tennessee Wesleyan, where dreams meet affordability.
Attention shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
This is the Cleveland Ford Pregame Show on MixTV.tv. Shop Cleveland Ford online at clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
Charleston Mustang fans, be sure to stop by
Good evening and welcome to MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, which are driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. I'm Steve Hartline along with Stephen Shelton. And Shelton, we're down here on the field tonight as we get ready for the broadcast.
Absolutely. What a great evening for high school football. It's kind of cooled down a little bit from last week, the sauna that we experienced last week. So it's a great evening for football. It's got really two teams going in two different directions, Bradley trying to get some things corrected from last week, Walker Valley trying to capitalize on the success they had last week.
All right, so tonight, of course, there's a lot being made about this game. Anytime a intra-county rival plays each other, and so there's a lot of talk this week. And we were here this morning, and I asked the Coach Aikens, I asked the players, I said, you know, you hear coaches say every game's the same. It doesn't matter. But even the coach, even the players all said, this is different. We know these guys, and hey, they've had, as they said, they've had some players cross over the line there. It's a big game.
Well, first time in Walker Valley history, 25-year history of Walker Valley, they're going for back-to-back wins against this Bradley Central football team. So this is a big night for Walker Valley. They think they can capitalize on some maybe weaknesses Bradley was exposed last week from McMinn County. Roman Yulo for Walker Valley last week, 63 yards rushing, 63 yards receiving, 4 touchdowns for Roman Yulo. So look for Walker Valley to go to him often, early and often. But for Bradley, it's about getting the ball into playmakers' hands. They scored 10 points in the first half. They do not score in the second half except for a field goal or a kickoff return. 15 penalties last week for this Damon Floyd-led team. They've got to clean that up. If they have a 15 penalties tonight, they'll get run out of this place. So I really think when you look at Walker Valley, it's about establishing the run. Can they run against that defensive line of A.J. Westfield and McIntosh for Bradley? There are two grown men over there that really can play football for Damon Floyd. For Walker Valley defensively is how much are you going to move those linebackers up and force Bradley to throw the football?
All right, that sets the scene for tonight as we're going to take a break right here. It is our Cleveland Ford pregame. We are Cleveland, and Cleveland Ford is your home for the hometown day. It's got that big Labor Day tent sale happening. It's Cleveland Ford first, clevelandford.com. We'll take a break right here. We'll come back on MixTV.tv live from beautiful Walker Valley High School.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest, Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
The UPS Store is your back-to-school shipping store. We're the desktop delivered store, the Send Cozy to Campus store, and the Ship Your Dorm decoration store. This year, the sky's the limit. When you ship UPS Air at the UPS Store, your items arrive on time or your money back, guaranteed at no extra cost, exclusively at the UPS Store U.S. retail locations. Because when it arrives matters just as much as what's inside. Visit the upsstore.com/packing to get a 20% off packing coupon today.
Visit your local UPS store at the corner of Keith and Stewart Road next to Five Guys.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams. Up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, and even Wranglers with huge discounts. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply. Built to supply, trusted to deliver.
Hello, this is Tim Akins, candidate for the office of the Bradley County Trustee. I'm proud to be your hometown candidate with more than a decade experience. I would like to ask for your vote and support in the upcoming May 5th county primary election. Experience is the difference.
Paid for by Deborah Swafford, Treasurer.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply. Built to supply, trusted to deliver.
This is the Cleveland Ford Pregame Show on MixTV.tv. Shop Cleveland Ford online at clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
It is Cleveland Ford first, and don't forget their big Labor Day tent sale. And as we come on the air, are back to the Bradley Medical Center broadcast booth. Here comes the Mustangs of Walker Valley. As Shelton mentioned earlier, they are trying to beat Cleveland and Bradley in the same year for the first time. It's time now for our Honda Cleveland Impact players. Shelton, pick us out a couple of players you're monitoring. Let's start with Bradley Central High School.
Well, Bradley is Braden Carroll. He had 4 catches, 91 yards. He missed the entire second half after an incredible first half. They said leg cramps, had his helmet off. Not sure if he's going to play or not. We'll have to watch that closely. Reggie Hubbard, 98-yard kickoff return last week, 199 yards of total return yards. Kenyon Phelps had 73 yards. And then Tucker Cook, he had 166 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, had a 1 interception at the end of the game last week against McMinn County. Let's look and see what this Bradley, again, offense is going to do with Tucker Cook under the helm.
All right, now it's let's talk about the Honda Cleveland impact players for Walker Valley, the home team.
Well, it starts with Roman Yulo, 63 yards receiving 63 yards rushing last week for Yulo, 4 touchdowns, starting him off of a campaign of trying to win Mr. Football with 4 touchdowns in the first week. Chase Stevens, 127 yards passing last week with a touchdown. Sawyer Boyd had 5 big catches. But running back, we had Casey Cunningham, 139 yards for Casey Cunningham last week for Walker Valley. So they'll look for him to get that ground game started.
All right, we are getting set to go. We're just under 3 minutes till kickoff. Hey, folks, there's our Central Heat and Air radar. Things are looking very clear. It's really going to be a nice night tonight, Labor Day weekend. It is, raise that up there. And we are here in our Bradley Medical Center broadcast booth along with Stephen Shelton, and of course we've got Fruit Loops and our whole crew, Gideon Ratcliffe and on. Big help tonight, and great pregame presentation with from the 40 presented by Cleveland Insurance. Shelton, those guys did a good job. We're going to go back to them at halftime.
Man, I tell you, Denny and Jack, and they're doing a fantastic job with that show. Listen, 2 weeks in a row, the last few years I've been kind of down on the attendance of these games, but I'm going to tell you, I know it's early, I know it's hot, but they have shown up. Bradley's section is almost full. Walker Valley is standing room only. If you're still in line, good luck.
Josh, let me say this. Josh Rogers was telling me the interstate was shut down, which has led to a delay for a lot of people because this Bradley crowd is, I just looked over there, very late arriving.
Well, there was a fatality, unfortunately, on the interstate. Just Adam Lewis, the director of EMS, let us know the fatality with the motorcycle right near the exit of the Charleston exit 36. Okay. So that's unfortunately, football plays a second fiddle to that, but that is the holdup for the late arrival.
Yeah, we're getting people telling us about that. Hey, if you're looking in tonight, do what you did last, I guess, when we were at Walker Valley, Cleveland. Text in. Shelton's got the text machine, and he's got our Cleveland State Cougar line. All we want to do is just know that you're watching, and we're not going to do any trivia tonight or anything like that, but you can text in 423-614-6499. We got 4 passes to Splash Country to give away here. And we could try to arrange we can get them for this weekend. We'll try to make that happen. So if you're watching tonight, if you're hearing this, you are obviously watching. We got to have your name, though, so text in tonight. We've got to have your name and text that number on the screen. It's time for the Don Ledford kickoff. Don Ledford, they've got a big sale happening this weekend. Andy Morris will be there with Mix 104.1 Saturday at Don Ledford Automotive Center.
He's really spreading his wings here.
Boy, I mean, to tell you.
I mean,
buddy, and he's right there. Look at that.
This guy, okay.
All right, so Bradley will kick to Walker Valley here, as Walker Valley will be on offense first.
Don't forget tomorrow, University of Tennessee on Mix 104.1 WCLE and ESPN tomorrow, kickoff 12 o'clock.
That's right. Noah Canales kicking for Bradley Central High School. And here we go. We are underway. Short kick up about the 22-yard line. This is Boyd on the return. Boyd a little bit of room and gets good field position, 35.
Yeah, Walker Valley, it's going to be interesting to see what Walker Valley tries to do. Do they try to establish the run early? But you've got McIntosh and Westfield on that defensive line for Bradley, and I'm going to tell you, they are two grown men over there. Again, Westfield going to the University of Tulane, already committed there, and then McIntosh, junior for Coach Damon Floyd. But both those guys are going to be run stoppers for this Bear defense. Can they get Cunningham some space? Can they open some lanes open for him? Over 100 yards rushing last week. They're going to have to work hard to push this front of Bradley around.
All right, so Mustangs on offense. Of course, their huge win over Cleveland High School last week, 28-3 at Cleveland.
Cleveland, who's at McMinn County tonight. You can listen to that on 104.1 if you're trying to find that game.
That's right. Stevens will hand it off and room up the middle all the way out to the 45 goes Yulo, and he gets the ball first, Shelton.
Yeah, I mean, that's 10 yards for Yulo right up the middle. And I was just saying, can Walker Valley's offensive line push that defensive line around? And it looks like early they went with Yulo instead of Cunningham, and Yulo with an easy 10-yard pickup for a first down.
So Walker Valley already great field position, continues here out to the 45-yard line. Their own 45, the sun blaring down. That shouldn't be a problem much longer, as we're here saying goodbye to the month of August, hard to believe, as it's Labor Day weekend. Back to throw Stevens, pass complete to Hayden. Hayden will get across midfield and give him about 6. So second down and 4. Hayden, a junior receiver for the Mustangs. Gonna go on the shotgun.
No. Didn't touch. It's still open. You see Bradley trying to blitz that middle linebacker there. They were trying to come over the top. They think it's a run. They think this is a run play here.
And it is. Yulo across the 45 down. That's Cunningham. Cunningham on the carry.
5-yard gain for Cunningham. So right now, Walker Valley, 2 runs. They're averaging 7.5 on the ground right now with a 10-yard run and a 5-yard run by Cunningham and Yulo. So Walker Valley really establishing this run early. I wonder, though, how long will it be before Coach Floyd starts moving those DBs up and maybe Walker Valley take a shot?
We shall see. Of course, as you know, Bradley lost at home in a tight one to McMinn County last week. Going to run again here. Cunningham will cross the 40 down to about the 39. So give him about 5 yards there.
That's 2 carries for 10 yards. Again, Walker Valley, they've got a run of 5, a run of 5, and a run of 10 so far. So this offensive line for Walker Valley is doing a really good job early, really helping them establish this run.
Clock moves under 10 minutes in the first period. Stevens rolling in some trouble.
That may be it may be intentional grounding. Well, he was outside the box.
Yeah, he was outside the box. But it's going to bring up a quick third down here.
Got outside right there. A.J. Westfield doing a great job of tracking him down really good. He said the big man was a little bit faster than what I thought he was.
The Green Wave excited to get him at Tulane. As Shelton said, it's a college football kickoff weekend. We're so excited about it.
It's nosebleed weekend for a lot of us.
That's right. You'll be down in Atlanta with UT tomorrow and Syracuse. That's a noon kickoff on Mix 104.1 Radio. Looking forward to it.
Mike Keith's first real game with the University of Tennessee. Looking forward to hearing Mike on the call.
You got it. So 3rd and 5, already a pretty big down here early on for positioning.
Walker Valley's been able to. He's going to take a timeout. Coach Akins didn't like when Bradley finally lined the defensive up. He didn't like what he saw there, so he took a quick timeout. It's really important down here for Walker Valley.
All right, let's take it with them. Let's take a Smith Family McDonald's. Hey, Fruit Loops, let's take a 30-second timeout here. Back in 30 seconds, MixTV.tv. It's Bradley Walker Valley tonight. Back in 30.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. First quarter coverage is presented by Cleveland Ford. Think Cleveland Ford first when shopping for your next vehicle. Go to clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
Cleveland State Cougar text line and say good evening to Zeke Garrison, who's watching Shelton. Zeke, of course, a alum of Walker Valley tonight.
Zeke, one of the toughest kids you'll ever see. You know, Zeke faced so many injuries here while playing at Walker Valley, but never gave up. And Zeke, just an incredible young man.
Zeke up at Carson Newman now and doing great things. All right, 3rd and 5 as we'll come back now. Walker Valley at the 40 of Bradley, as you see.
And Walker Valley with a tight formation here. I wonder if they can go in motion at all. But they're not. They're going maybe under center, it looks like. But Stevens not going back out in the shotgun.
Here's Stevens. He's just going to take it and maybe got a yard. I don't know.
I don't think.
Maybe lost a yard, actually. Sorry.
It's 4th and 5.
So they officially say no gain. 4th and 5 here.
Great stand by Bradley's defense after giving up some chunks of yardage there to Walker Valley the first 3 or 4 plays. But now it looks like Walker Valley's going to punt the football away. But they've eaten up a lot of clock here, Steve, early in this first quarter.
They certainly have. So, well, now Shelton, he's going to, at 4th and 5, it looks like.
No chance. They'll pooch punt it. They're going to pooch punt it. No chance he's doing
this. Or will they try to draw? Yeah, they're good. I thought he called time. He did not. Looking down here at the coach.
I cannot believe
They're
this.
Going. 4th down. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Gets out of it. He could run, but he's knocked out of bounds, and so Walker Valley went for it and turned it over.
Be a 2-yard gain for Stevens.
So Bradley will take over. Maybe take a look at this again here if you've got it.
It was a busted pass play. They were going to throw the football, but man, what great job getting out of that to begin with. But Bradley's defensive line really, the last 3 or 4 plays, Steve, really is trying to put kind of a lot of pressure on that, especially Stevens and that offensive line for Walker Valley.
So Bradley takes over, and for Bradley Central, it's Cook, the quarterback, and he hands it off. This is Phelps. Phelps has some room along the far side, down the sideline, and drugged down, still on his feet, all the way down to the Walker Valley 35. Wow. That's 27, I think, on the run, if my math is close to right. So Phelps, Kenyon Phelps, he's a senior. He explodes down that left side. First and 10, Bradley. Phelps again. There's a flag.
This time. Holding on Bradley. Remember Bradley last week, 15 penalties for 98 yards and had a few wiped off as it was more than 15 penalties. So they can ill afford to start that again early in this game. Coach Floyd is something that he wanted to cut down on this coming into this week is those penalties just cannot continue to put themselves in tough situations.
That's right. So Yeah, against Walker Valley there. Hello to Charlie and Dee watching from Pico Rivera, California, the Los Angeles area. Mike McCoy, hey buddy. April Holmes is watching. Chuck Evans, hey Chuck. Keep me updated on the U.S. Open. I think Novak's playing in a minute. Gonna go first and 15. Cook pulls it down. Crosses the 30. Gets down inside the 30-yard line. Godsey on the tackle.
It's almost 11, maybe 10 on that.
Gets in just inside the 30.
So it looks like Cook went back to 1. We thought we were told he was going to wear 10 tonight. It looks like he's went back to 1.
Into the again, second and short here. Second down and 4 to go. Phelps will run again, and he'll be hit.
Yeah, good job there by Walker Valley to wrap him up.
Yeah, that was 19 on the tackle. Miles Hawk, a junior.
So 3rd and 4 for Coach Floyd. You're wondering now, they didn't throw the ball a lot last week in the second half until they had to. Are you going to get it back to Phelps? Remember, Hubbard did a great job last week. And then you also got Braden Carroll. They're on the edge. If you want to throw one up, Carroll's back in the game this week. Looks like, Steve, we're going to go maybe a little bit of a wing T here.
Yeah, it looks like it as they've got Carroll back there. He'll take it.
Got it.
It's close. It looks like he got it. Let's see. Needed that 25. Got it. Yep, got it. As a first down for Bradley Central, the Bears.
That's taking a little bit of a Walker Valley's playbook, Steve, if you think about it, with Roman Yulo taking that direct snap just like Carroll just did, and kind of a wildcat type situation, and looks like they're going to stick with it with Carroll.
Now we got whistles and what?
Looks like we have a pads above the knee, and he has to leave for one play.
Wow. They call that more stringently nowadays than they used to.
Well, it's one of the focus calls. They each summer the TWSAA has what they consider focus calls, and that's one of them from last year that they've continued this year.
They're going to run it with Phelps, and he'll get down inside the 20. Give him about near the 18, so about 7 yards there for Bradley on first down.
About 7 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Second down and 3 for the Bears as they move here, and the time and the clock is moving.
That's 4 rushes for Phelps for 39 yards on this drive.
Wow. Inside the 20. Up the middle is Carroll.
Great job by Carroll to let his blockers get out in front. Did a great job of letting the hole develop and then take off. Very explosive.
Wow. It certainly is. So another first down for Bradley here, as the ball will be just outside the 10 at the 11-yard line.
Two rushes for 11 for Carroll out of that Wildcat.
Yeah, I mean, does this surprise you? I know what Bradley's doing.
No, actually, I had some insider information coming into this game, so no, it does not surprise me. And I was expecting this, maybe not this early, but I was expecting this.
All right. They're going to run it again, and now a late flag. This is a late flag. We'll check this one.
Looks like 6 yards on the carry.
Penalty marker on the play.
Is the ref Mike tonight? Do we know? I didn't hear him.
I do not know. It looks like this is going against Bradley. The 5-yard penalty. Face mask. Offensive face mask.
Wow. You don't see that every day.
Nope.
An offensive face mask. I've been told that my face is offensive. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
Jennifer, text that in?
Oh, yeah. It's tons of text. We're getting a lot of text, actually, on our Cleveland State text line.
Got him out right, but I think he's just maybe a yard short.
Met first by Tyler Goldman.
So, all the way down, they just outside the 2, it looks like. Well, really, one, yeah. Down about the 1 yard line now. Whistle and a flag.
Well, they got him. Yep.
Penalty marker on the play.
Illegal substitution on Walker Valley, be half the distance of the goal. It looks like put Bradley in business here.
All right.
Coach Akins was trying to get a timeout there. That actually, I mean, that would have been a really, really tough place to burn his second time out of the half.
It's going against Walker Valley. What do they say, illegal substitution?
Yep.
You said?
Yep.
Second down.
So officially second down, but the ball is, really inside the 1, as Sheldon said there.
First and goal for Radley.
So Walker Valley go with their heavy package here. Don't be surprised to see a little dump pass possibly from Carroll, but no, he's going to take it
right in, and the game's first score. So Braden Carroll with a TVFCU touchdown for the Bears, who have taken the early lead. We've got quite a crowd here tonight. People everywhere, and now Bradley will kick the extra point. And the extra point is good. The kick there by Canales. As here we see it again, Sheldon.
Yeah, I mean, it's again going with the Wildcat. He takes it direct snap, gets behind his line, and pushes himself right through the gap there for the easy score, actually, because I don't think he was ever touched. So give Bradley Central an early lead, Steve. That's man, I'll tell you, Walker Valley was driving, but Bradley Central turned around and really put the Jets on with that first play from Hubbard Phelps for 27 yards to get them going.
All right, let's take a 30-second break, 30-second timeout. MixTV.tv.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia, I'm here if you need me.
Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
Bradley will kick off after the touchdown. They'll kick to Walker Valley. Again, we want to hear from you tonight. Text in on the Cleveland State Cougar line. We've got 4 tickets to Splash Country to give away. All you got to do is text in. Here is going to be Yulo, and he's going to be, that's not right, Boyd, excuse me, going to be brought down. Sawyer Boyd. But another short kick, and so Walker Valley will have it up at about the 28. We'll be back next week. Another rivalry game, which are driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Right back here at Walker Valley. McMinn County at Walker Valley is our game next week. Again, same schedule with the From the 40 pregame presented by Cleveland Insurance, and then Cleveland Ford pregame, and then we have kickoff at 7 o'clock. We'll be back here next week. All right, as you see, 4:52 to go in the first quarter, as it's now Bradley's 7-0 over the Mustangs as Walker Valley goes on offense. Back to throw is Stevens. Nobody home. Incomplete.
Quickly, happy birthday to Connie Lawson. Hard to believe that she's already receiving Social Security benefits, but
amazing.
Time flies.
So it's just amazing. It really is. Happy birthday, Connie. Our Bradley student section, they are painted up and ready to go thanks to L&B Appliance. School board member Pastor Josh Taylor and a center named Jason. So there you go.
Karen Reynolds watching in from Athens, Tennessee. She must have skipped the McMinn County Cleveland game tonight.
Wow. Here's a run by Cunningham. He'll get down about the 36. He'll be shoved out of bounds there. Cunningham, you know, Shelton, he does provide a spark for the Mustangs.
Oh, absolutely. That's 3 rushes for 18 yards for Cunningham tonight.
He did last time that we did the game when they beat Cleveland at Cleveland High School.
Yeah, 127 yards on the ground against Cleveland, so picking up right where he left off last week.
So it's already 3rd down, though, 3rd and 5, as Walker Valley has it at their own near the 33.
I'm surprised Yulo hasn't touched the ball more than he has so far in this game.
Pass out is going to be complete to Hayden again, across the 35, only a couple of yards. We'll see what they do. It's 4th down for the Mustangs, and it looks like I see Coach Aiken sending the offense back on. So we'll see if they are in fact serious about this.
Stevens now is 2 of 5 for 9 yards. This is gutsy, I'll say that.
Second try here, they missed the first one.
Going to take a timeout, looks like. Walker Valley's going to burn their second.
Walker Valley.
All right, we'll take it with them right here. It's a Smith Family McDonald's timeout. 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds.
MixTV.tv Fiber is brought to you by Cleveland Utilities, the area's fastest internet provider.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. First quarter coverage is presented by Cleveland Ford. Think Cleveland Ford first when shopping for your next vehicle. Go to clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
Hey, I just heard, hey, welcome back. I just heard Daniel McAllister is having a birthday tonight. I understand he's looking in. Also, good evening, Pastor Easley. Randy Saunders. Randy, what are you doing? Lord have mercy. Randy and Len Saunders looking in tonight. Randy said, wish more stations were like you. Randy, you don't mean that. But you're not winning anything trying to bribe us here or be nice to us.
False start on Walker Valley, so they're going to move him back even more. And that just gives Bradley better field position. And I'll tell you, watch out right here. Bradley, if there's one strength Bradley has, that's his return game, and they are fantastic. Reggie Hubbard can take it and go. We saw that last week with a 98-yard kickoff return against McMinn County, and he had over 199 yards, or actually 199 yards of all-purpose return yards last week against McMinn.
High snap. It goes over the head of the punter.
Should have picked it up.
And he's going to be brought down about the 15-yard line, and Bradley is pumped up right here. And it was a high snap. Fruit Loops, let's take a look at that again because you'll see what happened here, Shelton, on the replay.
He could have picked it up on the big bounce there when he got turned around, but, you know, when you got 11 guys running after you, it's kind of hard to make those decisions. But, yeah, a terrible snap there. Had a good bounce right there, but couldn't grab a hold of it, and then he's in no man's land at that point.
Hello to Taziki's, our buddy Brad Emmendorfer, and go get yourself a... I got that grilled chicken Caesar salad at Taziki's.
No.
What do you get?
The salmon salad is the Mediterranean salad with salmon is the best thing there.
Okay, whatever.
I don't get anything on the side.
I don't eat. Well, that's not what I heard. Hey! Down to the 7-yard line. Down to the 7. See, that's wrong. Come on, man. Down to the 5. Let's see, down just outside the 5. It's a 9-yard gain. Well, you see, Bradley leads here 7-0. Remember, Bradley was up early at home against McMinn last week. Wound up losing a tight one. Down inside the about the 2-yard line goes Phelps that time. Boy, I tell you, Kenyon Phelps, we've not talked a lot about him, Shelton, but he's a talent.
6 carries, 52 yards, knocking on the door. Bradley is to go up 14-0. Walker Valley can't dig themselves too big of a hole here. If they do, it'll be a hard climb out. But remember, Bradley was up 10-0 at halftime last week against McMinn County, and then the offense just stalled. Got it.
And Bradley says they're in. I don't know. They're in. Touchdown, Bradley. And all of a sudden, the Bears have come in here to Walker Valley tonight, and they have gone up 2 touchdowns, and we got a Walker Valley player down on the field. So let's take a timeout here. 30-second injury timeout after Bradley scores. Back in 30 seconds. MixTV.tv.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, even Wranglers with huge discounts. Take advantage of model year closeout savings all month long on a new Dodge Charger Daytona Scat Pack. $20,000 off MSRP. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
The extra point is good. We'll keep it here. It's Shelton. I don't know. I would say it surprises some people now that it's 14-0 Bradley.
Well, they're beating the number 6 team in the state right now, 14-0, and they've touched the ball twice. They have two touchdowns. They are literally running over the Mustangs right now. With Phelps and Carroll. Carroll with 27 yards rushing and a touchdown. Phelps with 54 yards rushing with a touchdown. Bradley has not attempted a pass yet.
Oh. Well, and you know, coming in and the situation, the problems they've had at quarterback, you could have imagined them running, but they've definitely, Coach Floyd, by the way, today's Coach Floyd's birthday, but they've definitely employed a different strategy, as there's the smile cam with Dr. Beard, and they are definitely smiling on the Bradley sideline. Hey, I want to say hello to Kaylee Melton. Hey, Kaylee, watching tonight. Troy George is looking in tonight. Thank you very much. Easton is watching from Charleston. Go Walker Valley. Put the Davis family in the tickets. No, I'm not going to do it because you bossed me around. The return.
Got some space.
Yeah.
Ball on the ground. I think Bradley got it.
They do.
It bounced right back up to Bradley.
It is a fumble.
What a back.
They got it.
Oh, goodness. What a back-breaking just play for Walker Valley.
Well, here it is again. Let's slow it down here and see what happened right there. Looks like his helmet caught the ball. The Bradley defender's helmet looks like it caught the ball, and that sprung it loose. And now Bradley up 2 touchdowns. They have the ball at the Walker Valley 24, Shelton.
But this is a shocking turn of events. Yulo, who hardly ever fumbles, but when you get a helmet to the ball, it's hard to hold on to it.
Yeah.
But man, oh man, this, if they go up 21-0 at the end of the first quarter, this has been one of the most shocking scores of the night, I think, across Tennessee.
Well, now a great defensive play by several Walker Valley defenders. Miles Hawk led the way there, and for a loss was Phelps. So Bradley on offense again.
Yep.
Yeah, about 90 seconds in the first quarter here. And so Bradley back on offense at the Walker Valley 23. Throw it. Nothing doing. Down he goes.
The former Walker Valley, Spencer McCooch, catches the ball and is welcomed home by a lot of his former teammates.
So Aiden Burns on the tackle. There he is, McCooch, who transferred in his senior season from Walker Valley over to Bradley. Of course, it's been well chronicled. Chase Stevens, a quarterback of Walker Valley, transferred in his senior season from Cleveland. Long pass.
That was going to be a double pass. That was going to be, and Michael Wood came up and blew that thing up. But they were going to Carroll. Carroll was going to go as a double pass. You could see him adjust the ball, but Michael Wood read that the entire time. Great stand by Walker Valley's defense.
It really is, and so now 4th down coming up. Walker Valley really responding well here after the last few minutes, what had happened to them after the turnover. And so, as you saw it there, back to live action. So Bradley backed way up from where they started.
Tucker Cook, 2 passes, minus 15 yards.
Wow. 4th down and 20 for Bradley. And I think we got a timeout. All right, we'll take it. Oh, end of the first quarter. All right, end of the first. We'll take a 60-second break here. After one, Bradley 14, Walker Valley nothing. MixTV.tv. The rivalry games are driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest. Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. Second quarter coverage is presented by USS. Since 1994, we've helped more than 30,000 customers solve their foundation repair and waterproofing problems. Learn more online at USSTN.com.
All right, so Bradley with a great punt, as you saw there, and let's see it again here, Shelton.
Yeah, I thought they were going to let them down it at the 2, but now they're saying touchback. They kicked it into the end zone. Great decoy by Walker Valley, but Bradley got just enough of backspin on it to hold up for the Bears, but kicked it into the end zone. Instead of being first from their own 2, it's first from their own 20, and I believe we're going straight to the first quarter stats, excuse me.
Yeah, we'll do that after this play. Walker Valley's, we'll do it after the play, for a look. Walker Valley will have it at their own 20-yard line. And here's the pass out on the flat, complete. And bang right there, not much. Shelton, over to you.
First
Walker,
quarter.
Westwood.
Westwood Baptist first quarter stats. It's with 4:59 left in the first quarter of play. It was Braden Carroll, 1-yard run. Give Bradley the 7-0 lead. And then with 2:38 right after that, Kenyon Phelps, a 2-yard run, puts Bradley up 14-0. And then with 2:14 to go, Roman Yulo fumbles the kickoff. Bradley returns, but unable to do anything with it. They're forced to punt. So we're here in the second quarter of play. Walker Valley with the football.
All right, so the Mustangs have it, and they'll have it at their own, still at their own 24-yard line. Second down and 6 to go. Pass play complete. 40. Up to the 45. Catch made there by Yulo. Roman Yulo again, the senior. And a big first down for Walker Valley. But hang on a second. We've got a flag in the backfield, Shelton. So bring it back. That was a big pass play, but a flag on the play.
That's tough.
Going to go against Walker Valley's holding is the penalty.
A 10-yard penalty. No replay, second down.
Hey, Shelton, look at this. Look, that's outside.
Gee whiz.
Now, let me bring you an update. Shelton told you earlier, the interstate was shut down. I do not know. Somebody can tell us it reopened. But they are, it was shut down. That's live, folks. People are trying to get in here right now. It delayed a lot of people. There was a fatality on the interstate. You said what, near exit 27, I believe?
Exit 36.
Excuse me, 36. Bang! Down he goes. There is a sack on the play for Bradley. That is A.J. Westfield, the senior, who's heading to Tulane, 6'3", 275, Shelton.
Yeah, I mean, he coming off that edge and just, had a wide open shot at Stevens and took full advantage of it.
Wow. That backs Walker Valley up to the 5-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 30. 3rd and 30 for the Mustangs. And that penalty really hurt him, Sean. You talked about penalties earlier tonight.
Yeah, it's, again, back-breaking penalties. They had a 30 or 29-yard gain negated by that penalty, and just a back-breaker for Walker Valley.
Man. So 3rd and extremely long here. And they're just going to try to run and get some room out of the shadow of the end zone down to the 10-yard line. Going to bring up a 4th down.
Yeah, Cunningham just trying to get him out of that, and that'll give him 22 yards on the night. But that's just trying to get some room for the punter. Again, they flip the field here. Bradley has. Again, they're going to get the ball at least in Walker Valley territory, and so. It is going to be, again, Hubbard. He's so dangerous, Steve, in these situations. You almost want to try to kick it away from him as much as you can.
Yeah, certainly so. Walker Valley punting out of their own end zone. And a pretty good one out of there. Slipped, though, and yeah, Phelps slipped down about the 49. We're going to take a break here, 30-second timeout. Back in 30 seconds, live from Walker Valley High School.
No more varicose or spider veins.
No more tired, achy, restless legs.
No more swollen ankles.
It's time to get back
to a better you.
With the help from Milligan Vein Clinic.
Our board-certified physicians have treated thousands of patients using the latest technologies to restore healthy, great-looking legs.
There's little or no downtime.
It was covered by my insurance.
My legs have never felt better.
Milligan Vein Clinic, improving the quality of your life.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan.
Phelps, a big run all the way down to the Walker Valley 35-yard line. That's a 13-yard gain. And Shelton Bradley is steamrolling right now.
Yeah, Phelps right now, that gives him 67 yards on the night. We're early in the second quarter.
So Bradley will have it at the Walker Valley 34-yard line. As
that penalty was just so big for Walker Valley. Big penalty.
1st and 10 throwing and pass complete. Not much, though, out to Hubbard, as Shelton was talking about Hubbard earlier on. So 8.5 minutes to go until halftime.
That's Hubbard's first catch. It looks like maybe for 1 yard. That gives Tucker Cook on the night 3 throws, three pass attempts, minus 14 yards.
Wow. Big night, people everywhere, and obviously, as you saw a second ago, more to come.
Don't know where they're going to sit.
I know, it's one of the largest crowds I've ever seen here. There's a flag on the play.
It's like a false start, Bradley.
Thanks, Chuck Evans. Apparently, Novak is up in the U.S. Open. Hello, Lindsey Cross. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. People are texting in here, trying to win Splash Country tickets. I think we can get them to you over the weekend, but I have nothing to do with it. So if you can't, blame Shelton. 423-614-6499. All you got to do is text in, tell us you're watching. We'll put you in the drawing for 4 tickets to Dollywood Splash Country with Dolly.
she'll go down the slide with you.
Bradley with 3 penalties for 15 yards on the night, 20 yards, excuse me, on the night.
So 2nd and 14. Going to swing the pass to Phelps. Phelps, 35. Gets down about the 30, and he's going to get about 8. So this will bring up interesting call here, Sheldon. 4th and about 6 to go.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to do anything to change the momentum if you're Walker Valley. I mean, if you're Bradley. So I'm not sure what what the plan is, but I do like the call there to get him some open space for Hubbard.
Eddie Evans is watching. You know Eddie.
Oh yeah.
All right, so it's 3rd and this is 3rd down. My mistake. 3rd and 6. They're going to hand it off. Bradley will hand it to McCooch, who transferred from Walker Valley. Now it's 4th down. What do you do here, Sheldon?
Oof.
They're going heavy.
Yeah, he's going heavy. So it looks like they're going to run it. So 4th, and looks like they think they can get a little push against this Walker Valley team, this Walker Valley front. So looks like Westfield's come in as an offensive lineman or a tight end. Looks like maybe checked in as a tight end. So they're going big, heavy package here in that Wildcat with Carroll.
Gonna keep it. He'll have a 1st down.
Oh, yeah, easy. He made that look real easy.
They've done this earlier this evening with Carroll, and so that's a 1st down inside the 25, down to the 20, about the 24-yard line. Because again, you see the score here. Bradley is leading 14-0 with about 6 minutes until halftime, and really the clock has moved pretty well the whole night here. They're going to do it again with Carroll. He'll get near the 20, probably about the 21. Give him about 3 yards. Georgia Bulldogs hosting Marshall tomorrow. We'll have it on ESPN Cleveland 101.3. 3:30 kickoff. The pregame, Shelton, begins here in a few minutes.
Yeah,
they got the longest pregame because there's nothing to do down there. Nothing. So they're just going to talk to themselves.
Yep, driver's ed classes and pregame shows.
They need some more driver's ed in Atlanta, I guarantee you. And we have thought we had a whistle, we do not. That's Phelps. Phelps.
Touchdown.
All the way. Kenyon Phelps with a touchdown. From 24 yards out, and Bradley goes up 20-0 here in the first half. And I gotta say, if you heard the talk around town, there were a lot of people who thought maybe this would be the other way around tonight, Sheldon.
Yeah, almost everyone, based off what you saw last week, but not so fast.
We'll talk about not so fast coming up here soon as Canales on for the extra point. And it's good. Timeout on the field. It is Bradley 21, Walker Valley nothing. Back in 30 seconds. MixTV.tv, the rivalry game.
Owning a home should be one of life's greatest pleasures, but without a solid foundation, it can become a major source of stress. Luckily, you're not alone. Our experts can identify the true cause of foundation issues and guide you through every step of the way to fixing them, from pinpointing the problem to perfecting the solution. We form custom solutions to meet the needs of your foundation and your wallet, including flexible payment options. With our team by your side, consider your home and your peace of mind secure.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. Second quarter coverage is presented by USS. Since 1994, we've helped more than 30,000 customers solve their foundation repair and waterproofing problems. Learn more online at USSTN.com.
All right, welcome back, and happy birthday to Charlie Lay of Bradley Concrete. Hey, Charlie, I didn't know you're still having birthdays. What happened? He looks a lot older than he is, I'm sure. Charlie, happy birthday, buddy. There's a short kick, and gonna come down this time to Yulo. and down to the 40-yard line as Walker Valley will start there. Hello to Eric Ellis, our longtime friend, looking in tonight.
At the end of one, Cleveland 7, McMinn County 7.
Wow. Mark Nation watching tonight. Hey, yeah, there's the scoreboard, Shelton. Warren and Griffin. The Warren and Griffin scoreboard.
That East Ham Meigs County game is going to be one for the ages. I tell you, I really think that could go down to the wire.
You got it. First down and 10 to go for the Mustangs at their own 41. Pass complete. And, yeah.
4.
Eulo. What? Shelton, what does Walker Valley need to do here?
Score.
Okay, well.
I mean, that's it. They have no, and they don't need field goals. They've got to move the football rapidly. There's got to be a sense of urgency at this point. You cannot go into that locker room down 21. I'm sorry. You've proven nothing defensively that you can stop this ground attack from Bradley Central. So you've got to do something to open this playbook up just a little bit more and get this ball down the field and put it in the end zone.
Got him down to the 20-yard line. What a play. Hayden, and he has been, Shelton, he's been a big part of the offense tonight.
Well, absolutely. That's 44 yards on 3 catches for Hayden.
So Walker Valley all the way down to the Bradley 21 with about 4 minutes until halftime. They're going to run it. This is Cunningham. Bang! And the ball came loose, but thankfully for the Mustangs went out of bounds. But a penalty here, and I wonder if it could be on the hit, Shelton. I don't know.
It could be head-to-head.
Hey, Fruit Loops, can we see that again? We'll try to rack that up for you, but I don't know. We'll yeah, here we go. We'll check. Let's see here. Boom! That's what it was.
Yeah, I think maybe helmet to helmet on Hubbard.
I think that's what it was.
Nope, holding
on Walker Valley. Wow.
That's a 10-yard penalty for Walker Valley. Again, one of those back-breaking penalties. That's 3 penalties for 21 yards for Walker Valley, 3 penalties for 20 yards for Cleveland thus far.
Hello to Sailor Harbison, one of my favorite people. Sailor, so glad that you're watching. Hello to Mike Smith. The whole family's watching, we understand. Hey, Sailor, you're gonna have Granddaddy more often after that retirement. Back to the 30-yard line. So first down and 19 to go for Walker Valley here. Boy, they need as Shelton said, they need a score. Hello, Erica Davis looking in tonight. The Kardashians aren't on, I guess. Is that right? Pulling it. And down he goes at the 30-yard line.
Housewives of Atlanta.
Well, I didn't know. I wasn't sure.
Housewives of Atlanta's not.
I wasn't sure.
No gain on the play. It's second down.
I've been punked, apparently, Shelton. It's not really Charlie Lay's birthday. Is that funny? How do I know when Charlie's birthday is? He says it's November the 3rd. What? What? We know he's getting older by the second. Second down and long here. Got whistles on the play. Let's see what it is.
Timeout, Bradley.
Timeout, we'll take it with them. Let's take a 30-second break here. Back in, Smith Family McDonald's timeout. Back in 30 seconds on MixedTV.tv.
Hello, this This is Tim Akins, candidate for the office of the Bradley County Trustee. I'm proud to be your hometown candidate with more than a decade experience. I would like to ask for your vote and support in the upcoming May 5th county primary election. Experience is the difference.
Paid for by Deborah Swafford, Treasurer.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Vicki Hedrick is watching tonight. Thank you, Vicki. She said, Shelton, she's watching her two grandsons coaching for Bradley. Hey, Vicki, who are they? We'd like to know. We'll salute them. Damon Floyd's birthday. We know his birthday is today.
Damon, 49. You think he's 49?
Oh, he's older than that.
50?
Surely. I don't know.
You got to be 49 or 50.
How does he
Class
act?
of 96, wasn't he? 96, 95?
No, I think he's older.
95?
Us. I think 95.
95.
No one cares. Here is a ball is in the air, but it brought it down on a carom. And catch made there by Joseph Arnett.
How he ever caught that, I do not know. But
yeah, I was going to say it was a pretty good catch.
Right place, right time.
Coming up, it's the here. Well, let's see this, Shelton, right here on the replay.
He just got his arm hit by Westfield as he goes to throw.
Well, Westfield, I tell you right now, it's incredible.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Heading to the green wave. At halftime, it's the District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett halftime report. Now, we have the guys down at the desk. Is that
I think they are going to be at the desk.
They're staying?
Unless Denny has made up some other kind of weird.
You can't count on Denny.
I mean,
he was my first partner.
We talked about
this room here.
We talked about Denny after this play.
Here's a pass play, pass complete. And down to Hayden. Hayden drug out around the 10-yard line. So Walker Valley moving here.
Yeah, great pitch and catch there by Stevens and Hayden.
So we'll have Denny and Jack Fennell at the District Attorney General Hatchett halftime report, which I think is very appropriate. We'd have the District Attorney sponsoring with Denny on it. So,
well, Denny, bowed out Friday night because of his parents' 50th wedding anniversary.
Did they finally make it legal, Dennis and Carol? Denny Sr.?
Looks like this is going against Bradley, actually. Offsides, lined up offsides against Bradley.
Wow. So we're moving here.
Offsides against Bradley. That'll be a 5-yard penalty and another.
So that's 4 penalties for Bradley, 25 yards. Has cleaned it up somewhat from last week, but not I'm sure not to Coach Floyd's liking.
And I promise you we'll have the bands at halftime. Yes, trust me, we will have the bands at halftime.
And Matt Moore.
That's right, Matt Moore with FCA of the Ocoee region. We'll talk with Matt.
You don't want Matt Moore either.
First down and goal to go here.
I was going to make a joke about everybody being a blowhard at halftime, but that's fine. Whatever, it's fine.
And bang, right there. Pass down the flat, tackle made out there by McCooch, of course. Shelton, as you said, he played here and transferred his senior season.
Yeah, I mean, that's McCooch left with a little bit of fire, and this is an important game for him, playing his former teammates, and wants to get the W to hang over their head, for the rest of the season, the bragging rights, if you will, for these young men. So that's a 2nd and goal, Steve, from the 5. Looks like a penalty marker, though. And
another one.
Looks like it's against Bradley again.
Wow.
Offsides, lined up offsides this time.
Now you talk about a guy going crazy right now. It's Damon Floyd. He can't stand those type of penalties, especially in this situation.
Just 2 yards, but it's his 6th penalty for 27 yards in this first half.
Well, you talked about the Bradley penalties last week.
Yeah, 15 total for the team last week, and that's many more than Damon wants.
All right, so now 2nd and goal.
1:20 left and ticking, Steve, and Walker Valley is desperate for a score. And did he catch that?
It looks like they say he's out of bounds.
Out of bounds. First of all, it's pass interference. He grabbed his jersey and didn't let him
Can we see that again, Fruit Loops?
Watch the left side of his jersey. He pulls the jersey and doesn't allow him to complete the route. If you watch it, he cuts the outside. Boom, right there.
Yeah, right there.
Pass interference. Easy call. I can call it from up here, but apparently nobody can call it from down there.
So it's going to bring a 3rd and goal to go here. Just an amazing crowd, by the way. People everywhere here at Walker Valley tonight. Gonna run it in, or trying to, and he stopped.
Oof. Ulo meet Mr. Westfield. Mr. Westfield meet Mr. Ulo.
Wow. So 4th down.
That's a collision there. You know, it's only Roman's only 2nd run of this first half. You know, he started the game with a 10-yard run. That's his 2nd time touching the ball in the backfield this first half.
All right, so 4th down. So Walker Valley's just going to try to get some points here. The kick is
no good. It's wide.
No good. And so Walker Valley, after all of that, comes away with no points. Let's take a 30-second break for our station. 30 seconds. Back in a moment.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
All right, welcome back, and Bradley's going to be content to let the clock roll and get us to halftime, Shelton.
Yep. Hey, before we go to halftime, we got Matt Moore from FCA Ocoee Region. Matt, you got Fields of Faith coming up. Let's hear all about it.
Yeah, everybody in the community, man. If you're in Bradley County, Polk County, September the 24th, be at Raider Arena, 5:30. Mix 104 is going to be there. We're raising money that night for Liv's Lemonade Stand. We want everybody to come and break any record they've ever had for Lemonade Stand.
Sure.
Last year we had about 3,300 students in Raider Arena. Wow. We expect even more than that. It's the largest evangelistic thing we've got going in our community. Folks need to get behind it. Come out for that. It's going to be a great night. Worship starts at 6:30. You don't want to miss that evening.
What's the date again, Matt?
Hey, I'm glad you asked, Steve. September 24th, my friend.
September 24th. That's one of the big events in the community.
And what time does it start?
It starts 6:30. You want to come for tailgate? Be there at 5:30.
And listen, if you've never been, it is an exciting time.
If you want to see our community come together, we've got youth pastors from all the churches. We got students from every school in our community. They're there. They want to be a part of this evening together because they see, as much as we love the rivalries on the field, man, these kids care about their friends coming to Jesus. This is a big deal.
Amen to that. Matt, thank you for what you do, buddy.
Hey,
what's the website?
Hey, it's ocoeefca.org, my friend.
ocoeefca.org. All right, let's take a quick timeout, 2-minute break. 2-minute timeout, halftime festivities coming up. And we'll send you down to the Cleveland Insurance desk. And then we've got bands to come. So stick in there with us. It's halftime.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
Right now, when you download the Hardee's app and join My Rewards, say good morning to 20% off any breakfast order of $10 or more. Wake up to the fluffy omelet biscuit or a home-style loaded burrito and save. That's goodness in Hardee's country.
In this moment, the car you drive won't matter. The music you like listening to, it won't matter either. But what will are those things that matter most. The things you can't replace or repair. At Carter Insurance, it is our job to protect the things in your life that can be replaced or repaired, so you don't have to. Because in this moment, you will be like the thousands of other drivers that depend on us daily, and be glad you did. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
You're watching the Rivalry Games on MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. It's time now for tonight's halftime show, sponsored by District Attorney Stephen Hatchett.
Well, I'm on a run. I'll be
Go
back.
do it, man. Hey,
Okay, buddy. Oh, anytime. Appreciate it.
In for a great game tonight as Bradley leads Walker Valley right now 21-0 at the end of the second quarter. And this has not been the game that a lot of people expected to see for the first part of the night. Walker Valley came out in their powder blue jerseys tonight. Has been a traditionally lucky jersey for them. Bradley in the all whites. Bradley won the coin toss and deferred to the second half. So with a 21-0 lead, they're going to get the ball back to start the third quarter. And it actually, for the first part of the game, it turned into the Braden Carroll show. Braden ran the ball down Walker Valley's throats for the first drive. Cap off a 1-yard touchdown run to go up 7-0. Walker Valley got the ball back and sputtered on offense for most of their drives. They actually turned around, gave the ball back to Bradley, and a touchdown by Phelps put them up 14-0. Ulo fumbled the ensuing kickoff. Bradley got the ball on the 23, but lost 10 yards on the drive and ended up having to punt the ball for a short punt. Bradley got it back. Ended up having to punt the ball for a 10-yard touchdown. Walker Valley got it and moved down the field until A.J. Westfield put a big-time hit. All right, guys, here we're going to the band on the field for their performances for the halftime show.
Weave the threads of destiny. They spin, they measure, they cut. The unseen hands guiding life itself. Together, they are the fates. Behold Clotho, the spinner of life. She who draws the thread from the void, creates from her hands the spark of existence, delicate yet boundless with potential. Each thread begins with her touch. Of existence within his grasp. Each thread, each life, carefully stretched and measured. Every moment is accounted for, and every path considered. It is he who determines the length of each destiny, not with haste, but with purpose.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to your halftime entertainment, the Walker Valley High School Mustangs.
Hey, welcome back to the MixTV.tv halftime show, and I am joined here with the future of Bradley County Schools. I got a ton of Walker Valley fans here. Hey, what's your name, boss?
Ryan Brackett.
Ryan.
McKinley Burnett. Paisley Pelt. Adelaide Smart. Darcy Holton. I don't really know.
You don't know what your name is? What's your name? Good job. What's your name?
Raylan.
Raylan.
Aiden.
Aiden. All right, and I got to ask you guys real quick, who do you think is going to win the game tonight?
Walker Valley!
All right, we got a bunch of Walker Valley fans here at the MAC tonight, where right now Bradley Central leads the Walker Valley Mustangs 21-0 in what has been a really good first half of football. And what we're hoping to see is if Walker Valley can make some adjustments to get Roman Yulo and this squad moving back down the field again. I know right now we're doing the band changeover from the Bradley High Band, who did a great performance, to the Walker Valley Band, who's getting ready to take the field. And as they're on the field right now, we're going to get it ready to go down to them. And we hope that we have really, really good sound for this band. I know they've put a lot of time into this performance for everybody tonight, and then we look forward to hopefully having some score updates for you guys after their performance as we get ready for the Walker Valley Band to perform, and then for the rest of the football game tonight.
Thank you, Cleveland and Bradley County, for supporting Vendor Realty for the last 55 years. More than ever, we are ready and prepared to help our community be home. The real estate market is changing and evolving, and the Vendor Realty family is ready to help navigate today's market by providing professional, knowledgeable, and resourceful advisors to help your dream of calling someplace home. For all things real estate, be home with Vendor Realty, 425 25th Street, 423-472-2173, vendor-realty.com.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, even Wranglers with huge discounts. Take advantage of model year closeout savings all month long on a new Dodge Charger Daytona Scat Pack. $20,000 off MSRP. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
Attention shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
You're watching the Rivalry Games on MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. It's time now for tonight's halftime show, sponsored by District Attorney Stephen Hatchett.
Welcome back to the MixTV.tv halftime show, and I am joined with more students from the Bradley County school system. What's your name?
Catherine Taylor.
What's your name?
Amaya Brock.
What's your name?
Sarah Early.
What's your name?
Addison Shahan.
All right, now I got to ask y'all, who's going to win the game tonight?
Bradley.
Walker Valley?
I want Walker Valley, but
All right. Hey, that's okay. And that is a great job, because right now Bradley Central leads Walker Valley here at the MAC 21-0 as we get ready to throw it back up to the guys for the second half of the game. We wanted to run down a couple of scores from around the area we've gotten in. Right now, East Hamilton over Meigs County 28-12. Ray County and Notre Dame are tied 7-7. McMinn County leads Cleveland 13-7, and Ottawa and Chat Central are tied up 0-0 right now. Hope those match up what we've got on the score, because I'm trying to pull them as we go. Let's see, yep, 28-12. Marion County up 0-0 with Polk County right now. That one's kind of a surprise. I picked Marion County to kind of run away with that game. Now I got a question for y'all. Where did y'all go to elementary school?
Parkview. Michigan Avenue. Northley Elementary. Northley Elementary.
All right. Guys, we have got a great representation of everybody in the county and the area, and that was what we talked about before the game. What these county rivalry games bring, they bring out everybody from the community. And we are glad to have you guys here as fans. We hope your team wins tonight. We hope that you guys are able to have a great game, have a great time, and most importantly, it is Labor Day weekend. We hope that everyone has a very safe Labor Day weekend. And keep in mind the 24/7 movement. Make smart decisions. Don't drink and drive if you're out. As we get ready to throw everything back up to the top, again, right now we've got Meigs and Hamilton County. East Hamilton's up 28-12. Notre Dame and Ray County tied 7-7. McMinn leads Cleveland 13-7. Ottawa, Chat Central are tied up 0-0. Well, and I got a question. You guys are all county school students. Do you want Cleveland High to win tonight? No? You want Cleveland High to win?
No.
What about y'all?
No.
And it is a shutout from the students here for Cleveland High right now. We hope that everybody has a great, safe rest of the night. And, guys, we're going to get ready to throw it up top. Steve Hartline and Stephen Shelton, the voice and the face of MixTV.tv Rivalry Games.
Owning a home should be one of life's greatest pleasures, but without a solid foundation, it can become a major source of stress. Luckily, you're not alone. Our experts can identify the true cause of foundation issues and guide you through every step of the way to fixing them, from pinpointing the problem to perfecting the solution. We form custom solutions to meet the needs of your foundation and your wallet, including flexible payment options. With our team by your side, consider your home and your peace of mind secure.
I'm Clark Campbell. I've lived here in Cleveland, Tennessee for 24 years, and I'm so proud that I get to shop for my business to get my truck right here in my town. I left my gas truck a couple years ago when I realized that this mid-sized truck with a diesel engine could pull my trailer with so much more efficiency, and they helped me find it. There are a lot of options when it comes to dealerships. This is going to be the first place I go to every single time.
Manhattan Materials is a hot mix asphalt producer in Cleveland. They make asphalt for contractors and supply for both commercial and residential projects. The finest hot mix asphalt in the region, conveniently located a mile from I-75. Call Manhattan Materials at 423-813-7007.
Transform your window project with Cleveland Exteriors. High-quality Viwintech windows built to last a lifetime. Cleveland Exteriors, your trusted partner for exceptional windows. Visit clevelandexteriors.com or call today.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia. I'm here if you need me.
Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one: medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
Over 60% of teenage casualties in drinking and driving crashes do not wear a seatbelt.
1 in 3 high school students have ridden in a car 1 or more times with someone who's been drinking.
Texting while driving increases the risk of crashing by 23 times.
Don't become a statistic, be part of the solution.
Car crashes are the leading cause of death among teens, 1/3 of which are from drinking or drugs.
Britney's kids say, choices matter, buckle up.
Calm down.
Drive safe and sober.
Welcome back, everyone. It is halftime, and first of all, it's time to look at our ATS The Bridge Future Stars, ATS The Bridge, and Wright Brothers Construction. And here are some pictures from the Walker Valley Junior League and the Bradley Junior League. Shelton, these are future stars.
Oh, yeah, that's where it all starts. And Bradley's done such a great job for the last, I don't know how many years. Sterling's doing a great job down there with the Bradley Youth Football League, and now, you know, Drew's been able to do this, to duplicate what the efforts here at Walker Valley. So just nothing but good comes out of that.
Walker Valley is going to kick to Bradley first here, Shelton.
Shocking halftime score from Athens at the half. Cleveland 14, McMinn County 13.
Really? Wow. Our Warren and Griffin scoreboard. So Walker Valley will kick to Bradley to start the second half. And folks, as you've been hearing, 21-0 Bradley.
Walker Valley here, we were talking about halftime. They need an early stop. They need an early turnover. They need an early something to occur here, and Walker Valley has the only lights we know of any press box in the country.
Yeah, and it's very comfortable. We were talking about that. Here's the run back, and we'll get up to about the 30-yard line. Spencer McCooch on the return, give him about the 29. Hey, fans, don't forget tomorrow, Tennessee and Syracuse in the season opener. It'll be a noon kickoff. We'll have it on Mix 104.1 Radio, 25 years of being your Vol Network station in Cleveland. And for the first time, we're giving away tickets to every single UT game. We've been doing TVFCU Tennessee Ticket Tuesday for years. Our friends at USS are doing, they're sponsoring road tickets this year. And I believe Matthew Pigg was our winner. He's going to see the Vols tomorrow against Syracuse. You can sit with Shelton, maybe. He'll be there. Here is Phelps. Big run, turns a corner, has the 50. He's still on his feet, all the way down inside the 35, and no flags, although a Bradley player is down on the play.
Braylon Beard on the tackle.
Braylon Beard on the tackle, but what a run, Shelton, by Phelps.
Well, it's the same thing they started with first half, First run, Phelps, he went from 27. This time he He goes for 52, 53.
Yeah.
So he goes for 53 this first run. Incredible job by him to get Bradley back up and rolling in this second half, early in the second half, and now give him 144 yards of rushing.
My goodness, an early potential Mayfield star of the game. Here's Phelps again. He's going to turn the corner again. He's down inside the 20 near the 15-yard line. It's Phelps again for nearly probably 16 that time. And all of a sudden, Bradley just running down the field with Kenyon Phelps, the senior. Wow. It's about all you can say right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, man.
So 1st and 10 to go for the Bears down at the Walker Valley 16. They are moving quickly here. Phelps trying to find a hole, could not. Good defensive stand that time.
Brought down by Eli Robinson.
Eli Robinson on the tackle for the Mustangs.
Gain of 2 on the play. It's 2nd.
More people here. Shelton and I walked through the crowd at halftime, trying to get to the restroom. Saw my buddy Andy Thompson and Elizabeth Davis, his daughter, down there. But anyway, we said we'd never seen a crowd like this here before.
The largest crowd in Walker Valley history. This is it. I mean, you can come at me all you want. Come at me all you want. This is the largest crowd in the history of the school.
There was a Cleveland game here. I guess it was last year that I thought, but I think there are more here right now. He fakes the pass, pumps, now pass, nobody home. And Cook incomplete. Again, you can text in, tell us you're watching. Vicki Hedrick told us that her grandsons at Shelton are Dylan and Brett Standifer. They coach for Bradley.
Great players. Phelps now 13 carries, 160 yards.
Said Damon Floyd graduated in 96 from Bradley. Today's Damon's birthday. Anyway, you can text in, let us know you're watching. We're going to give away a 4-pack of tickets to Splash Country. Here's Phelps still on his feet. Hard to bring down, and he's in for the score. Oh, my goodness. What a run, Shelton.
That, I hate to say so early in the third quarter, but, Steve, that could be the last nail in the coffin for the Mustangs. They look very tired, just unable to get the tackles completed, and they had him wrapped up and just could not bring him down. That gives him 175 yards and 3 touchdowns.
My goodness. So Phelps with a touchdown. And the extra point is up and good as Bradley has taken a 28-0 lead. And hello to my mother, who's watching right now, Lois Ann Taylor, Larry Taylor, my stepdad, looking in tonight. Hi, Mom, as they say. We're back in 30 seconds on MixedTV.tv.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest. Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
MixedTV.tv Fiber is brought to you by Cleveland Utilities, the area's fastest internet provider.
All right, we are back. What's happening down in the trade? Fruit Loops, you all right?
Fruit Loops, did you just run a 40?
What's going on? You okay?
Yes, I did just run quite a bit, yes.
Oh,
during
no.
that break.
Oh, no.
It's terrible.
Oh, Lord. What is going on down there?
We may need to get you in Pilates or something, buddy.
Well, I guarantee you. I mean, I was talking about a bedpan on the morning show the other day, and I was kidding, but what do we have? We have we're going to have Walker Valley starting. Shelton, all right. Bradley up 28 here, and we are surprised. There's no doubt.
I think shocked is a better word for it. I mean, it's very. When you look at this game on paper, which I know they don't play them on paper, this is not even close to what should be happening. I mean, you're number 16 in the state playing at home, bragging rights on the line, and same thing happening in McMinn. You know, kind of a second week slump here in the first half for McMinn, down 1 to Cleveland, who really didn't look like they could do much of anything last week against this same Walker Valley team.
Pass is complete to Yulo. What a throw. Stevens and Yulo all the way down to the 26-yard line. So a long pass play. 38 yards. Let's see it again here. And Stevens just slung it accurately out to Yulo, and Roman with a great catch. Mustangs will have it. Down inside.
That's 117 yards for Stevens.
Wow. Slings it.
That's pass interference. That's pass interference.
They call it incomplete.
Pass incomplete. Intended for Luke Hayden. Early second.
I'm almost positive you're unable to grab the guy's helmet before the ball gets there. I don't know. Tough break. Grant Farmer on the sidelines down there. Call him out. That was a terrible missed call by him.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So it's going to bring up here a second down and 10. Ball at the 27. Walker Valley at the Bradley 27.
I'm not sure. Somebody may have fell down the steps here. Not sure what's going on here.
So second down. Stevens over the middle. Incomplete. Flag is thrown. They'll get a call here.
I love the guy that throws it from the corner that should have thrown it first. He throws it after to make it look like, oh yeah, I'm on it.
Here it is again.
He tries to go down the seam there and just gets tackled. Don't know if the ball was going to be catchable to begin with, but did cut off his route for sure.
Hello, Dane and Ryan Landers looking in tonight. Darryl Cooper, how are you doing, buddy? Angie Paris. Angie, they're watching us on the porch. Her and Jackie. Gonna run it up the middle. And Yulo brought down there. Maybe got a couple. Hey, Angie, what are you making for the football game tomorrow? She's an excellent cook, by the way. Jamie Silver's looking in. Hello, Jamie. You're welcome, Jamie. She said thank you for showing the halftime shows. Jamie, we did it for you, girl. Come on now. So, 2nd and 8 here. Walker Valley needs a score. In some trouble, and down he goes. And taken down by A.J. Westfield. That's, I believe, his second sack, Shelton, if my mind serves me right here. Do you have him for that?
I got him for three. And then 2 rushes. So he has been in the backfield entirely too much for this Walker Valley offense.
Well, and you know, we see he obviously transferred from Cleveland here to or over to Bradley. And in his senior year, we saw several players do that back and forth between Cleveland, Bradley, and Walker Valley, more really than ever, especially with the new rules in place with the TSSAA. So, timeout. Walker Valley. We'll take it with them. Let's take 30 right here, Fruit Loops. Back in 30 seconds on MixedTV.tv.
No more varicose or spider veins.
No more tired, achy, restless legs.
No more swollen ankles.
It's time to get back
to a better you.
With the help from Milligan Vein Clinic.
Our board-certified physicians have treated thousands of patients using the latest technologies to restore healthy, great-looking legs.
There's little or no downtime.
It was covered by my insurance.
My legs have never felt better.
Milligan Vein Clinic, improving the quality of your life.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Hey, we've got a happy birthday. It's an 8th birthday to Annie Disney. Annie, happy birthday. Cody Disney sent that to us. Thank you, Cody. Annie, you're 8. Hey, where does Annie go to school? We'll recognize that, too. We're taking your texts. Cleveland State text line, 423-614-6499. Splash Country tickets on the line. Back to throw Stevens. Gets a blocker all the way down, and
I believe he's in. Nope.
A little short. He's going to be inside the 1-yard line.
16 yards.
16-yard gainer. That was a nice little play there.
Yeah, it's Cunningham.
Yeah, Cunningham. Here it is again. And we got a Bradley player down, so we'll take another timeout here. Let's go back in. Let's start with 30 seconds here, Fruit. Back in 30 seconds on MixTV.tv.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Goodyear brand tires in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work, and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock and over 30-plus locations, we keep your jobs moving. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, and we will overpay for your old car today. High mileage, cosmetic issues, that's okay. Rusted, busted, can't be trusted, all trade-ins are welcome. Just bring us your old car as is. Don't even wash it. You'll be shocked of how much I'm willing to pay for your old car in any condition. Come see me, John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where selling your car is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Goal from the 1.
All right, first down and goal to go for Walker Valley from the 1. Oh, Lord. Jamie Silver, sorry, I just took a chance. Jamie's a man. I identified the way there. Sorry, Jamie. I could tell you a story about the Cleveland State Hall of Fame one time, but I won't get into that here. I messed that up, too. Hey, it's time. Sorry, Jamie. It's time for our senior salute. It's brought to you by
Pivot. Pivot.
It's tough. It's really tough to recover from that one, folks, I'll tell you. Hey, it's Senior Salutes presented by Garden Plaza. And, hey, Fruit Loops, what do they go to the website? Is that right?
Online to mymix1041.com and go to the football headquarters page, and it's on the football headquarters page.
Mark and Melinda Belk watching from the living room. Hey, guys, how close are you to the kitchen? That's the question. Black Fox, 2nd grade. They're watching. Oh, no, she's, sorry, Annie Disney's in Black Fox, 2nd grade. Oh, no. Chris Green is her principal. Shelton, are you kidding me?
Well,
I'll be with Christopher tomorrow morning for the Old Man Donuts.
It's pretty challenging, I'm sure, for Miss Disney.
Hey,
Miss Disney.
Hey, listen, Chris Green will join Denny Collins in McMinn County for that TV game. Here is a run. Oh my goodness! Look, they stood him up. That wall, that line there for Bradley drove Eulo back, Shelton, and he didn't score.
Yeah, you saw a lot of push there. McIntosh of Westfield leading the charge there for Bradley, doing a great job of stuffing that Walker Valley run game when they tried to give it to Ulo there, and just had nothing doing there for Bradley.
Got an injury timeout. Hello to Leanne Sharp watching from home. She says, "Go Bears." Steve, your mom was my 3rd grade teacher back in the day and is still one of my favorites. Hey, Leanne, my mom is watching right now. Hey, Mom! Mom! Remember Leanne? No. Okay. She does. Dawn Cranfield, thank you for looking in tonight. We appreciate that. Hey, David Fields, we appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Got a bunch of people watching tonight. So you can text in. Entry timeout. Let's take 30 here. 2nd and 1 coming up. 30-second timeout. Back in a moment.
My dad says our new Linux system saves energy.
Well, saving energy means saving money.
A lot of money?
Yep.
Time for a raise in my allowance.
Savings year after year.
A big raise.
Call today for perfect air you can feel in your home and savings you can feel in your wallet.
Lennox. Air is life. Make it perfect.
Call Dale's Heating and Air today.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
All right, so we got a 2nd down and goal to go for the Mustangs here, trying to score for the first time. They're going to just take it in with Stevens. So Chase Stevens will score.
Ulo.
Excuse me, Ulo. I'm sorry.
Ulo.
So he gets in, and we'll see it again after the extra point. So that was Yulo that got in.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting old, so. All right, so here we go. The extra point. Malik, and got a flag down on the penalty marker. On the extra point. Told you I'm getting old.
Buffalo Wild Wings must be staying a little longer tonight for these officials. It's usually where they go. Yeah, it's must be staying open a little later tonight. It's they've slowed this thing way down.
Way on down now.
So illegal substitution on Bradley. It'll be placed. The penalty will be placed on the kickoff.
Okay.
So Walker Valley will kick it again.
Yeah, we've really stalled. I mean, now 6:45 in the 3rd. And here's Malik with the extra point. Good. Timeout on the field. We'll take a 30-second break here as Walker Valley gets on the board. Folks, let me say this. There's a lot of time here. 6:45 in the 3rd. We're back in a moment.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia, I'm here if you need me.
Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
This is the Rivalry Games, presented by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, live on MixTV.tv.
Hello to Mike Lee. Mike and Trish watching. Sheldon, do you think Mike realizes that that he can't win the Splash Country tickets?
I don't think he'd probably still try. What about Oldies? He's doing a great job.
I tell you.
Oldies taking off like fire.
Cleveland's Oldies 99.1. Mike Lee in the morning, and of course he's on in the afternoon on Mix, and yeah, he programmed that whole station. Did a great job. But Mike says that Trish would rather be watching true crime dramas. Hey, this is a true crime drama in this broadcast position. All right, so Bradley will get it back here now, folks. getting some room and running down to about the 33-yard line goes McCooch for Bradley.
And McCooch got his bell rung a little bit there. That's kind of a clothesline tackle there at the end and had his kind of from behind.
We've had several injury timeouts. McCooch gets up, trainer comes out.
He's kind of like when you spin on the bat a few times and try to get up and run.
Exactly.
He's kind of going sideways a little bit.
Exactly. Well, there is a look at that's the front gate to get in here, and just quite a night. There are people all over this place. Shelton and I think unofficially probably the biggest crowd we've ever seen out here.
I'm calling it. Largest crowd in Walker Valley history. I mean, they're all the way around the track. They are so thick over there near the near the concession stand at Walker Valley. It's just incredible.
This is, honestly, I can't see the number. Is it Phelps?
Phelps.
It is Phelps. It is Phelps. Phelps gets down to the 40. Hello, Lamar Thompson says, "Go Bears." Looking in tonight. So Bradley second down and 5 at their own 39, leading 28-7 now. Here's Phelps again. He's going to be pushed back. Forward progress will give him about the 41, so a couple of yards.
Now, if Walker Valley were to get a stop here, get the ball back, and was able to score before the end of the quarter, now you make it a 14-point game going into the fourth quarter. It makes it a little more interesting.
There's a lot of time here, and if they get a stop here, then we could see something. But third down and 4 for the Bears. They're going to snap it directly
to Carroll again.
Carroll, yeah, he's got a first and a lot more, all the way down to the 49 and 8-yard gain. Maybe give him, about the 48. So Bradley with a first down, and they keep the pressure on him.
That's a big first down for Damon Floyd in this Bears offense.
Braylon Beard on the tackle. So first down and 10 to go for Bradley. Hand it off again. Carroll. And right around the 46 of Walker Valley. That had to be the game plan. And people that follow high school football, specifically Bradley, are aware of the quarterback situation there and the early injuries and that sort of thing. But it's the game plan, running and the Wildcat, that sort of thing has been very effective here. And a lot of that, you can go to the Bradley line and just see the protection they're giving these guys. Phelps will cross the 45, get down to about the 43.
Number 2, Aiden Burns. That brings up the Cleveland Fastener third down.
So another third down here, but it's third and about, it's really less than 1.
Update from McMinn County. The Raiders have scored again, 21-13. Cleveland up on McMinn County.
And I think Walker Valley stopped him.
Yep.
Carroll stopped in the backfield. First by Jonathan West.
Jonathan West, the leading tackler there, had the lead tackle, so it's going to bring up a fourth down. And he lost a yard, 4th and 2. Big play here. Carroll at the quarterback position. He'll try the left side, and he will have a Bradley first down.
Huge. That's a backbreaker for Walker Valley.
This game plan that Coach Floyd on his birthday And Bradley have executed here tonight, Shelton. Really something.
Oh, yes, absolutely. He has basically said, we're going to run it, and you're going to stop us to win.
And really, to this point, Walker Valley has not had an answer. And Bradley just keeps running it down the field here. So under 3 minutes in the third, it is 28-7 first down Bradley. Here's Phelps again. Going to try to turn that corner, and he does. Gets about 8 yards down inside the 35. Maybe give him the 31.
I've got unofficially Phelps at 191 yards.
My goodness. Man, what a night. Senior Kenyon Phelps, 5'9", 180. And he is running all over this stadium field tonight in front of a huge crowd. 2nd and 1 here. Phelps again. Left side, and he's got a hole, but we got a flag on the
We got a holding there on Bradley. Steve, I tell you, this Walker Valley defense, it's almost you got them to a bend but don't break situation, but they just keep breaking on that third down, and Bradley continues to run this clock and got it down to 2:06 now. Going to move this one back, holding on Bradley. And this gives Walker Valley a good opportunity now. You've got them kind of behind the chains on third down. They just need a big stop and try to get this ball back and get some offense going.
Hello to Phil and Tammy Welliver. They're watching tonight in Brownsburg, Indiana. Grandparents of Brady Lewis, number 88 for Bradley. So hello up in back home in Indiana, in Brownsburg, Indiana. Hello to the Wellivers tonight on MixedTV.tv. Thank you for watching, as they've got to be happy about this Bears performance. Bradley with a 2nd and 7 after the penalty.
Bradley may take a shot right here. They've got Carroll way spread out. Nope, we're going back to the ground.
And another big run. This is Carroll. No, excuse me. Across the 20-yard line. That is actually McCooch, the former Walker Valley player, who will get it all the way down to about the 17 of Walker Valley. Shelton, I'm telling you.
That's a great run by him. Great run.
So officially down to the 18-yard line. It's another first down. And we've got 94 seconds to go in the third quarter. Bradley by 21. On this last football Friday of the month of August, Labor Day weekend at hand. And again, this is McCooch. He'll get it down to about the 15-yard line. Clock moves at 1:25. Third period here.
Hit first by Tyler Goldman.
Goldman, the lead tackler for Walker Valley. And I tell you, you said it earlier, Shelton, Walker Valley looks tired at this point.
And they really do. And really come out that first series, they look kind of tired, maybe winded somewhat from coming out of halftime. But again, they just need a big stop here. If you get a stop, you go into the fourth quarter, less than a minute to play here, go into the fourth quarter, down 3 scores. Anything can happen, but they can ill afford another Bear touchdown.
Gonna hand it off again, right side. This is Phelps, and he's out of bounds. They're gonna mark him just inside the 10-yard line. We got a flag. We got a flag.
Yep, holding on Bradley.
It certainly is. And we've seen more penalties tonight, both sides. But it is going to back Bradley up.
Well, when you run that much, though, Steve, it's hard not to pick up some of those holding penalties. I mean, again, you can call holding on every play if you want to, if you're an official. I mean, there is holding, but you call the blatant ones, especially in high school football. But when you run as much as Bradley has run tonight, it's 6 pass attempts the entire night, 5 pass attempts the entire night. It's just hard not to have some of those.
So 2nd and 15. Bradley at the Walker Valley 23. Cook going to pull it down.
Cook got a pretty good lick there, and I think that they may let that. Yeah, they may let that run it out. They're going to let the clock run out and go into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and we're going to take a break at the end of the quarter here. You see the time.
It's going to take us to the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, that will take us to the end of the third. And this game, by the way, here in the stadium, brought to you by ATS The Bridge. They released their brand new campaign earlier tonight. ATS The Bridge and Wright Brothers Construction. I'm proud to be on the board of ATS The Bridge, and they're doing great, great things. That's the Bradley crowd over there. Hey, we'll take a break. 1 minute timeout. Fourth quarter's next. MixTV.tv.
Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one. Medical, dental, and vision insurance. Paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers, but the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest. Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Bradley will run with Phelps on third down, and he'll be stopped around the 20, give him about 3 yards. We come to the fourth quarter, and we are taking your text as you see. Tell us you're watching tonight. Wherever you are, we've had people from around the nation watching, from Los Angeles to Indiana to Charleston, Tennessee. You see the text line there? We've got 4 Splash Country tickets that we will give away. Here's a pass all the way across the field. He's wide open, but out of bounds. What happened there?
He had him. Walker Valley never picked him up. McCooch went over like he was going to run off the field, and he literally, it was a easy touchdown. Walker Valley never even saw him. They thought he ran off.
So Walker Valley takes over now at their own 20-yard line. Hey, fans, don't forget Georgia football tomorrow. At 3:30, home opener against Marshall. But we've got a brand new show to tell you about. It's called the SEC Football Report, presented by Southern Heritage Bank. It's every Saturday morning at 9 a.m. on ESPN Cleveland 101.3, our sister station. We're not on Mix 104.1 right now, but our part of our family of stations, ESPN Cleveland 101.3, the exclusive ESPN radio in the Chattanooga area. All right, here we go. It's first and 10, Walker Valley from their 20. Stevens going to go long down the middle and incomplete. Overshot everybody.
Intended for Romulo. It'll be second and 10.
I want to die.
Walker Valley's got to have a lot of urgency here, Steve. Just a lot. I mean, they cannot waste 1 second.
Nope, they cannot. As we are, now in the fourth, and
what a great game plan by Coach Floyd and his staff. I mean, man,
this is his 20th season at Bradley. He has hung in there. He's had a lot of opportunities to leave Bradley. He stayed and built something very special. Pass is complete, and he held on to it. Great catch that time by Sawyer Boyd, who was a Cleveland High School transfer to Walker Valley.
Yeah, the first time we've called his name all night, which is, after last week, 5 catches. Very interesting that just now calling that his number. It's over 140 yards now for Stevens in the air for Walker Valley.
So it's first down and 10 to go as the Mustangs at their own 36 here.
Yeah, I think we got to delay a game on Walker Valley.
It's not what you need when you're trying to come back.
Well, it's not what you need when you should have enough urgency. Just 1 minute's already run off the board since that last play, and you cannot waste any time. And this has to almost be a no huddle. 2-minute warning type situation for Walker Valley's offense. They just don't have time to think about it.
So,
Eulo's down here one-on-one with Hubbard. Looks like they're going to back down another defender, but Stevens is looking for him anyways.
And they're going to get a
interference. I don't know what the back judge is looking at. It's an easy call. He grabs his arm. It's a simple call. So, Steve, that'll be a chunk of yardage for Walker Valley and give them some more life. But, again, you have to continue to move the football. Bradley knows Walker Valley is going to throw the football here. Walker Valley and Coach Akins has got to get a little creative here and try to create some stuff to get some people open in some space.
All right, so 1st and 10 at the 46. And Walker Valley will run it. And Cunningham up to about the 49. Second down and 7 here. Low snap. Stevens has a man open down there. Overshot him. It was intended for Roman Yulo.
We saw that last week with Bradley. We've seen it now this week twice with Walker Valley. Just the timing is just off. Yulo is wide open. He is definitely beat Hubbard on the go route there, but Stevens just overthrows him again. We saw that last week a couple of times with Bradley, and it looks like it's continued this week for Walker Valley.
So 3rd and 7 coming up. Hello, Jason Elliott. Thanks for watching. Donnie Smith, my man Donnie. Donnie, how you doing, buddy? Tim and Sonia watching. They say shout out to their twin grandsons, Ben and Eli, playing for Bradley. Pass complete. Oh, he avoided one man, got a first down and more.
Nice play. Nice draw. Yep.
Yeah, out of bounds. Big conversion there, Shelton, for Walker Valley.
Yeah, Cunningham slipped out of the backfield there. Just a great draw, like I was talking about just now. A great play drawn up by Coach Akins and his staff.
So 1st down and 10 to go for the Mustangs at the Bradley 39. As you see, they trail by 21 here. Stevens, pass is complete, and that's Hayden. And another first down for Walker Valley. They began to string together some first downs. Brownlow on the tackle for the Bears. Ball at the 39. Stevens looking toward the end zone, and there's a flag. They're going to call tripping or interference against Bradley as Yulo was tripped out there by the other number 6, Jaden Gray, the defensive back.
So that will move the ball. You kind of wonder, Walker Valley going to the run, going to the pass right here. And Bradley kind of more of in a prevent type situation, but Walker Valley having a lot of success here with Stevens throwing the football.
Hello to the Crawfords watching in Georgetown. They say go Mustangs. Mickey Scroggins is in Inglewood, Tennessee, says go Bears. Warren and Griffin scoreboard, Shelton. Let's see here. Cleveland still leading McMinn County Do we know where they are?
Shocking score of the night. No, they're in the third, but shocking. That is the shocking score of the night.
Look at East Hamilton beating Meigs County.
I thought that might happen. East Hamilton's got a lot of offense.
Here is Stevens pulling it down to the end zone. And incomplete.
Marion County all over Polk County in a surprising score there. Ray and Notre Dame 7-7. That's an interesting score. Our friend down in Ottawa trying to get his first win as the Owls head coach. He's at 0-0. Looks like they're in the third down there. Both those teams looking to get on track for this season.
That's true. Big second down here for the Mustangs. They need to score pretty quick here. Again, you see down 21. MixTV.tv. We're back here at Walker Valley next Friday night. They host McMinn in a huge region matchup. Pass is complete.
And low.
Is it low?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was called. It was called,
but
okay. But it was low. Didn't lead him very much. If he'd led him a little bit, I believe Cunningham could have got probably 5 or 6 more yards.
Oh well. Down in inside the 10, Lee Corso, Shelton tomorrow, the final game day for him.
I can't talk about it on the air. I'm getting a little misty-eyed here. It's Lee Corso to me is college football. I mean, it's where Saturday morning started for I can't tell you how many years. I mean, how many times I got off the lawnmower to go watch the headgear pick, and how many times I stopped and watched wherever I was on my phone to watch the headgear pick. But he is a legend.
They would say the viewership would always go to the highest when he would make that pick, and we're going to miss him. Hey, next week, fans, there it is. It's our MixTV.tv rivalry game. Shelton will be back here next Friday night. That's a huge region collision. McMinn County will come here to Walker Valley.
Yeah, I mean, and who? I mean, looks like both these teams could be coming off of a stunning loss in more ways than one. So it should be another great Friday night for high school football and the rivalry games presented by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Yeah, guys, as you see the sponsors across your screen, make sure and patronize them. Thank them for their sponsorship. That's the only way we can do this. They make it all possible. Hey, while we got a second, hey, Fruit Loops, let's recognize our crew tonight. Who's making it happen for us this evening?
Yes, running camera up on top, we have Gideon and Ben Hinkle, Gideon Ratcliffe and Ben Hinkle. And then in the trailer with me, we have Madison McNabb. And then, of course, Dale has worked hard all day with us, setting up, and he's now packing up under the bleachers.
All right. Great crew, as always. Thank you, guys. It's 3rd down and 7 for the Mustangs. Ball at the 9.
Update, Ray County now 21-7 over Notre Dame early in the 4th.
Wow. Hey, Hardy's Friday Night Blitz after the games tonight here on Mix TV. Also Mix 104.1, all of our stations tonight. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 and Cleveland's Oldies 99.1. Jim Gum and Andy Jenkins on the call.
Just got an update from Jake Wilcutt, the athletic director there at Ocoee Middle. Last night's Ocoee Middle Lake Forest game here at Walker Valley was the largest in Ocoee Middle School football history.
Wow, as far as the crowd goes? Oh, man. Yeah, I heard that, actually. I was talking to our new analyst on ESPN Cleveland 101.3, who RC Talent. Of course, we lost Coach Rowan in May. He's now with Gary Oinby. He was here last night. He coaches at Lake Forest. He was telling me that. 3rd and we had a play stoppage because of the clock, but now we're back here. 3rd and 7. Ball at the 9. Stevens lost the snap, and he's driven down. That time by J.J. Johnson. Stevens, he almost lost it entirely.
Yeah, that hurts.
About 11 on the play. It's going to be 4th down from the 20.
So they'll move it back to the 20-yard line. Lost about 11.
Yeah, if you're Bradley, you just sit back on the end, basically at the end zone and just wait and see what happens here. But the one win for Bradley, even if Walker Valley scores, the one win has been the amount of time Walker Valley has chewed up here in this possession. So Walker Valley will host McMinn County next week in a huge, I think we're going to get a delay of game here on Walker Valley.
Yeah, it's happened before. It's happened earlier, the delay of game.
Wow.
We just had a text in. Ottawa leads Central 34-7.
Let's go.
At the end of the third, our buddy Matt Moody down there at Ottawa. Silverdale leading South Pittsburgh 7-0 in the third.
Wow.
Warren and Griffin scoreboard. All right, 4th and 23, and another whistle. I tell you, we are seeing a lot of whistles here.
These officials are, timeout, Bradley.
Timeout, Bradley will take it. We'll take it with them. Let's take 30 seconds. It's a Smith Family McDonald's timeout. 7:23 in this game. Back in 30 seconds. We're right here at WalkerTV.tv.
For more than 50 years, Cleveland Plywood Company has been serving our community. They're dedicating to providing quality products with professional service to all of Cleveland and our surrounding area. They offer easy pickup or delivery on everything in stock. Cleveland Plywood carries every element of the building process, including windows, doors, truss, flooring materials, shingles, and of course, building lumber. Stop by and visit them. Cleveland Plywood, 2700 20th Street, Northeast in Cleveland, or call 472-3357.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Walker Valley will have 4th and 23 at the Bradley 25-yard line. So this is a 4th and very long. They're sending receivers out, but Stevens in trouble. And down he goes as Bradley will get a sack. And for Bradley, that is going to be Paul Stokes in there first. And Bradley will take over, Shelton, and that could be a dagger.
Let's just say Lauderdale Memorial Highway is about to be really busy.
We began, yeah. We see some people start moving now, but yeah, that was a big play. Another one. Now we got a player down for the Bears. Let's take a 30-second timeout for an injury here. Back in 30 seconds on MixTV.tv, the rivalry game, supplied and driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, and we will overpay for your old car today. High mileage, cosmetic issues, that's okay. Rusted, busted, can't be trusted, all trade-ins are welcome. Just bring us your old car as is. Don't even wash it. You'll be shocked of how much I'm willing to pay for your old car in any condition. Come see me, John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where selling your car is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
All right, Bradley, the ball now and back on the carry here. Eli Robinson on the tackle, be a 4-yard gain. So next week, Shelton, it really is a big region battle here. McMinn County and Walker Valley. We'll have it back here on MixTV.tv. And what do you make of that coming in here?
Well, if you'd asked me before the game, I'd said it was going to be a fantastic battle between two of the better teams in the area. Now I will look at you and say I believe it's a battle of trying to find out who these teams really are. We thought that we knew who Walker Valley was. We've been shown that they weren't that team that we thought tonight. for McMinn County, they handled this Bradley team very well last week, only to look like they have found an offensive answer here with this run game. So I don't know. I mean, it's just with McMinn struggling against Cleveland, with Bradley, with Walker Valley struggling against Bradley, it's a tough call here. It really is.
So that's next week. We have under 6 minutes here. And Phelps going to run it again. He is just adding to that total. Shelton's got him for probably over 200 yards.
He just went over 200 yards for the game. I'll go ahead and tell you who's getting the star of the game.
Yeah, I don't think that's hard right now.
Yeah, we're talking about 3 touchdowns for Mr. Phelps. He is playing really well. The good hands of the game, Steve. I'll tell you, we're going to have a hard time with that one because there wasn't maybe Roman Elu because of the big catch he had there, the long catch he had, but Bradley's really not throwing the ball very much. It's hard to kind of quantify that one.
We saw George and Krista Gray at lunch today.
We did see the good hands himself.
Mr. Good Hand. He doesn't have good hands. Another big run for Bradley, and they Phelps again, and he gets it down to about the 33-yard line, 33 and a half. But what a the score and all of that, but this is a special night for this senior who, quite frankly, had quietly, at least I'd say the average person in the community, Kenyon Phelps. But my Lord, has he made a statement tonight?
Well, he came on strong at the end of last year, the last 4 or 5 games, but he still wasn't a household name like your A.J. Westfields or your Roman Elus. And but tonight he's kind of put his stamp on this rivalry and said, hey, 200 yards plus 3 touchdowns. He may not be finished with the touchdowns, but just really, played a fantastic game and exploded. First play of the game offensively for Bradley, he exploded for 27. The first play out of halftime, he exploded for over 30. So really, he set the tone for this offense on both the first half and the second half for Coach Floyd and his staff.
He certainly did. At 4.5 here, Bradley gonna run it again, and McCooch this time. So coming up, our Leisure Time Bowling post-game show, which Mayfield star of the game, which very obvious who that's going to be, and our Hardy's highlights from the game, all that coming up. And we'll give away 4 tickets to Splash Country. Also, thanks for everybody who's been texting in tonight. It's been a lot of fun hearing from everybody, and thanks for watching. We've got a lot going on. There's no doubt about it. Now a penalty on the play here. So bring it up to the 35-yard line. That was the Bradley concrete play clock. And coming down here to 3rd down and 12 to go. Here is Cook going to go to the end zone. And incomplete as the fight on for the ball that time.
Hard to believe they took a shot there, but it's the first one they've taken to Braden Carroll tonight. And Carroll had 2 great catches last week against McMinn County in that first half. So looks like they're going to punt the ball away to
Well, and you and Greg Phillips got to see McMinn County last Friday night, and
they were impressive. Defensively, they're really good. I mean, they offensively, McMinn's always going to be McMinn. They don't do a lot offensively to wow you, but definitely, without question, defensively, they played really, really well last week.
And the punt. And it'll come down to the 10-yard line. USS, you want to go see a UT road game this year. Our friends at USS making that happen. It's Vols 25, the 25th anniversary of Mix 104.1 being your home of the Vols in Cleveland and Bradley County. We're giving away tickets to every game this season. Hey, Fruit Loops, we're gonna do a middle school game. Is that right? Tell me about it. It is. I can hear you. And so, yeah, that's going to be great. Love doing that for the middle school game next week. Pass to Boyd. He's got a head of steam up to about the 48, maybe 49. So first down here, but Shelton, the problem is the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it's time is not your friend when you're behind and it's ticking. So unfortunate for Walker Valley. It's, try to get another score out of here. You end on a positive note and then start working Monday morning or Sunday afternoon for your next game against McMinn County, which is a big one.
Yeah, and that's actually a bigger game than this. That's a region game as far as postseason implications. This is obviously for pride and the community and that sort of thing. That game is actually talking about the playoffs, and that'll be pointed out, I'm sure, following this game. Hey, our friends at Express Athletics, they gave the player of the week last week to Roman Yulo following his performance at Cleveland High School. I have a sneaking suspicion who may win it this week.
Yeah, they might as well go ahead and print that one up.
Go ahead, get old Johnny Kidd to go ahead and engrave that one. Here is pass is complete. No, he's out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Third and 14.
Shelton, can we get a check on that Cleveland score? Somebody help me with that.
Sure.
That's a fascinating game happening up in Athens tonight. Cleveland McMinn. Cleveland, which really struggled last week against Walker Valley, was leading at last report in the fourth. And Walker Valley another first down. So they've got it at the Bradley 40. Stevens will dump it off and get about 5 down to Cunningham. Cunningham's been very effective out of the backfield with receptions.
Just got a scoring update. McMinn County just scored. They have went up 26-21 in the fourth.
All right, 26-21. McMinn leads Cleveland High School in the fourth. A Warren and Griffin scoreboard. Warren and Griffin on Stewart Road in Cleveland. 2nd and 6 here.
That's
Stevens.
9:50 left in the game as well.
Oh, is that right? Boyd with the reception. And yeah, we got about 95 seconds in this game.
First down.
Caught out there.
Yulo still grinding.
I was going to say they're still fighting.
Grinding, Yep.
I love that. We know see his parents actually just down here to our left. His dad won Mixed Madness one year. I've never heard the end of it. Every time I see him. And by the way, I do the same thing. And so would you. Brett Whitehead, remember he won Mixed Madness.
The year Brett won it, the only time I ever finished in the top 10. And I'm going to be honest with you, that one kind of stung.
That stung.
I mean, Brett has never let me live that one down.
And as he should not.
Oh, well, I don't disagree.
He should not. I think we're going to be hearing from Brett Whitehead coming soon. We got an offsides penalty here. Hardy's Friday Night Blitz. We carry. Hey, Fruit Loops, don't we carry that on TV? God, what are you eating?
Hardy's Friday Night Blitz.
Okay.
What do you have your
Was he eating Hardee's?
pizza? What do you got?
No, he's eating Hardee's biscuits.
Yeah. So I had to have a stern talk with him about Hardee's Friday Night Blitz. And,
you started that.
Well, I just touched on.
Oh my! What a catch! That could be the George Gray All-State catch of the Good Hands catch game.
Absolutely.
What a catch! Touchdown, Walker Valley. Wow. So hang on. That was a catch. We'll see it after the extra point here.
That one's an easy.
Man, that settled that.
Yep.
Was that Yulo?
No, that is Hayden. Luke Hayden.
Hayden, he's been good tonight. And the extra point got. Hey, let's see that again. Can we see that, Fruit? We haven't really talked about baby Fruit tonight. Do you have that? Oh, yeah, let's see. Watch this catch here, Shelton.
Yeah, great pass by Stevens. Great job going up and pulling it back down by Hayden. And boom, touchdown over 2 Bradley Bears.
That's good stuff. Good catch. We'll go ahead and tell you that's probably going to be the George Gray All-State Insurance Good Hands catch of the game. I think I was telling you about Hardy's Friday Night Blitz. Jim Gum and Andy Jenkins. What were you saying to Fruit Loops?
Well, just about Jim Gum. He had a great interview with Chris Davis, former quarterback at. Chad Davis, former quarterback at Bradley Central, and so at the end, Smith. Sorry, excuse me. I played college baseball with him. Anyways, so he says at the end that we're talking about the strength conditioning coach from Syracuse.
Yep.
Jim Gum at the end of the interview goes, "Good luck." I said, "Jim."
He's an Ohio State fan.
Well, I don't care. I told Jim, I said, "You're in the heart of Vols country.
He doesn't care.
We don't say good luck to the other team. We just don't." And I told him, I said, "That's your one mulligan for the year." I said, "If you interview anybody else from another team."
What are you going to do, fire him?
No, I told him we're going to key his car.
Okay, that's fine. Well, it's like going to a Florida game. So,
yes, it is.
Get your key, your car keyed, or get beer spilled on your head.
Ask Adam Lewis. So here we go, Walker Valley.
That's about a daily occurrence for him. Oh, they tried the onside, and he didn't get it. McMinn 26, Cleveland 21. McMinn has the ball. Jim Gum is actually corresponding for us right now. Ball at McMinn ball, 8.5 to go in the game.
Figure he's washing his Syracuse jersey.
His orangeman. Donovan McNabb. So it is what? What do you got?
That's the only person you can think of.
That's the only one.
Did Jim Brown go to Syracuse?
That's an excellent question. I don't know. That'd be a good trivia question. But see, trivia is done because of what you're about to do.
Yeah, it's Google.
You can't do trivia
absolutely.
anymore.
No, Google has destroyed trivia.
You can't do trivia anymore.
Syracuse University, I was correct. Hit that
trivia. He went to Syracuse.
Hit that trivia.
Wow. Wow.
Donovan McNabb. In the history of Syracuse football, we can think of 2 people.
Yeah,
Donovan McNabb and Jim Brown. Maybe the greatest running back of all time.
Well,
but regardless.
Yeah. Bradley, take a knee, folks. 30 seconds and counting. And I like that. Look at the hugs and the high fives. And we talked about this morning here at Walker Valley. These guys know each other. But what a night. Look at that, Bradley Central. We're going to have the coaches meet. There goes Drew Akins, going to meet with the birthday boy himself, Damon Floyd, who got a great birthday gift tonight from his team. Timeout. We'll take it. Let's take a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, and we'll start the Leisure Time Bowling post-game show. In 30 seconds, Bradley, the big win tonight, 28-14 over the Mustangs at Walker Valley. Back in 30.
Attention, business owners and managers. Bring your team for team building to Leisure Time Bowling. Leisure Time Bowling offers your company or organization the chance to have fun together with bowling, great food, and a private meeting space. Research shows that team building leads to greater business success. Call Leisure Time Bowling to make your reservation at 728-2988. That's 728-2988 or ltbowling.com.
You're watching the Leisure Time Bowling postgame show on MixTV.tv. Take your crew to Leisure Time Bowling on Keith Street this weekend.
All right, Sheldon, let's send it over to you.
I get the Hardy's highlights. It's going to be a lot of Bradley Central highlights here. Braden Carroll gets the Wildcat direct snap straight into the end zone to give Bradley that early lead. And really after this, Steve, it's downhill pretty fast for that Mustang defense because Bradley basically said, we're going to run the football. And there's Mr. Phelps with his first of his 3 tonight. Over 200 yards for Phelps on the ground for Bradley Central, who just dominated Walker Valley in almost every aspect. That it's a kickoff there right after the touchdown. Roman Ulo ends up fumbling the football. Bradley will recover that, and then weren't able to turn that into anything, but they do take this snap from Phelps. Phelps will go about 23 yards for the score here to give them that 21-0 advantage. Then later on in the game, you've got Phelps one more time, dial it up just like they drew it up. Phelps to the corner, touchdown, 28-0 Bradley Central at this point. And then Walker Valley starts to chip away just a little bit here. This will be Roman coming to your left side here to the left corner of the end zone. Touchdown Walker Valley, 28-7. And then one more final touchdown for Walker Valley. Great pitch and catch with Stevens there. But we did not get that one. And then we'll move on to the...
Let's do the...
good hands catch. This is, without question, the best catch of the night. Luke Hayden with a nice little snag over 2 Bradley defenders, give him the touchdown. They cut the lead to 14, but too little too late for the Mustangs, who are defeated tonight 28-14 by Bradley Central. Both these teams go to 1-1 on the season as well. And then the Hardy's Star of the Night is very simple.
Yeah.
Very simple.
Mayfield Star of the game. Yeah.
Mayfield Star of the game. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. Very simple. Without question, Kenyon Phelps was incredible tonight. Over 200 yards on the ground, 3 touchdowns. Really dominated this game, and maybe his best performance ever as a Bradley Bear.
Wow. What a night, and really appreciate our crew tonight. A tremendous job. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to our sponsors. And, well, here we are, Shelton. There's a little little peek I'd like to call out for an NIL deal.
I would like to call for, I've been up since 5. I'd like to go.
Well, so have I. I've been up since 4:30. I mean, who cares? What, are we going to start complaining? You're going to Atlanta tomorrow.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I was a little bit of sleep here, and then I'm heading south.
So this is hour number 1 of the postgame show. So stay tuned for hour number 2. Have fun at Buc-ee's. Anyway.
Boucher's.
Excuse me, Boucher's.
Thank you.
Hey, guys. Thanks for watching. So Shelton will be back right here next Friday night.
Absolutely. McMahon Walker Valley should be great game.
All right. That's it for us, for all of us at MixTV.tv. Stay tuned. Hardy's Friday Night Blitz, Jim Gum, and Andy Jenkins next with Hardy's Friday Night Blitz as we look forward to that right here. And, yeah, our new apps are available. Get those downloaded. Football season's here. That will definitely help you in your watch experience. Hey, Jamie Silver. Jamie, you won 4 tickets to Splash Country. We will be in touch. There's no doubt about it. For all of us at Mix 104.1, MixTV.tv, good. On behalf of Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland and Thomas Williams, go see them this Labor Day weekend. Good night, everybody.